So keep your head up the side and find the strength you have inside. May every breath fill you with life. Carry on when no one's left to save you from the storm. You will find a way to weather out another day. It's your time. The storm is raging where you stand and fight. Find the strength within yourself to suffer through the storm.
Hello, smugglers! Hello, how are you doing today on this fine Turds Day? Oh my goodness. Hello, my vibrating little cheesers! And I don't mean that in a weird way, I mean in a nice way, like you're happy and you're bouncing up and down, not like in the weird way. How are you doing today? What band is this? This is called The Course Within. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you, Quasar. Thank you. 30 months of Discord. I appreciate it. Like this? Yeah, like you're just like, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes, for those that didn't hear it, that music is Curse Within. The Curse Within. But you can call it Curse Within. Yes. Yes, yes. Do you cook anything on July 4th? It's usually my dad's job, because I got him a grill. Curse of Tism. No! Not like that! Oh, that might have been the garbage truck. Oh, I didn't miss it. What the fuck? I thought I missed the garbage day, but I guess the garbage truck came. That's awesome. Now I don't have to go to the dump and do that shit. It is so ass when you miss garbage day and you literally have to take all your fucking trash in the back of your car and go to the dump. Yeah. I hate that shit. What will Juji eat if the truck takes his trash? No! Yeah, sometimes I have to go to the dump and it sucks. You have to sit in line, it sucks ass. Yeah. It blows. It blows. You go to the dump, I drive to a dumpster behind the diner. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an outstanding citizen, I know. I do outstanding citizen stuff. I call them to pick up the next day, doesn't cost me anything. No, it costs if you do that. Yeah. Did you use AI to make the animation? No. No, it's an actual artist. Yeah. AI is pretty dog shit still. I don't think it would do that good. I know you can't like make a free animation like that. I know. It's a very nice piece of art though, I really love it. It cost a penny, but I did it for my smugglers. I wanted them to look at something really nice. Yeah. I don't know. The way AI is solving is scary? Yeah, it sure is. I agree. It is getting up there, but I still don't think it's like on par with people hand drawing that shit.
SmugAlana, hope you're having an awesome day.
Yo, thank you! Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Link fighting in 20 months. Today is my mom's birthday. It's not your birthday. Happy birthday to your mom, bitch.
Alana, got your merch bundle today. Looks great, thank you.
Welder, that is sick. Thank you so much for enjoying it and buying it. I hope that it serves you well. The docky and everything. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Merry birthmas to the birther. Yeah. Without your mom, we wouldn't have you here. My hubby is so happy to get his too. Nah, shut up! You got your husband SmugAlana merch? Shut up, close the door. Shut your mouth. You did not. You did. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. I never thought I'd be a docky person. You'd be surprised. It's pretty cuddly. I have a Silver Veil one, I have a Lumi one, and I have my own one, obviously, because they sent me one. We got a wife in here! I know. That's actually so cute. It is. It is. It is. AI animation over Japanese cartoons. No, if you want to rage bait, you gotta call them Chinese cartoons, okay? Come on. No, I've seen some animations that are like shorter that are made by AI and like they look okay, but it's still not up there. Like you can tell. It shifts and warps and like the animations aren't super smooth, but like yeah. Bait used to be believable, that's right. I new here, but I always watch the videos on YouTube, so thanks for the content. Yo, Magic Piggy, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. And if you need to find a proper pillar for mine, you just gotta buy one off of Amazon. That's where I got mine from.
Holy 21 months. Thanks for being one of my biggest inspirations for getting
Aww.
into tubing and streaming myself. Here's to the year's teacup. SmugAlana happy fire, SmugAlana happy fire, SmugAlana happy fire, SmugAlana happy fire.
I appreciate it, man. Christian the Fox, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Green Hammer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Tiger Hermit, thank you 24 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I miss anybody else? One Sultai Goblin, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. And Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it as well. Mach Nipple, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're the first to convince me to open Twitch. I'm so sorry. This place is a hellhole. Yeah, it's a hellhole, bro. I love you. I love you. I love you. Smug cools, it's off though. Oh.
Here we go! Exclamation mark at.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Dev. I appreciate it. Doesn't one of the mods hate the song? I don't know. If they do, I don't know about it, and I don't care. It's my stream. If you don't like it, get out. Get out. That's right. Alana, did you see that one clip of XQC seeing a VTuber fetus model onto a Twitch front page and getting stunlocked? Didn't he do the same thing with the furry VTuber? Yeah. I forget, the one with the diaper furry? A VTuber fetus? That's strong. I don't know, is it a different one? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is... Oh! Oh! Taiga got a VTuber fetus model. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's so disturbing looking. Dude, it's like half tiger and it's like all fucking... It's floating in the air. It's got a little umbilical fucking cord. Dude, that's what's up, man. That is what's up, man. That is fucked, man. If I was XQC, I would be freaked out too. I'd be like, God damn, what the fuck are these people doing, man? A fetus tiger. Oh, cheese and crackers. We are powerful today. Sorry, I'm trying not to yawn in the mic too much. I slept okay, but I think I was worried about missing trash day and I kept waking up. Because I forgot to take out the trash that night. But then I was like, okay, I'll wake up like, I don't know, like an hour early. And then I was super eepy. I was super duper eepy and I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna miss it. And I thought I missed it, but apparently I didn't. What time is it now for you? 12:22. I'd want to pull my eyes out if I ever see that. Yeah, Chad, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna see a SmugAlana fetus. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen, chat. Why not? No. I don't know. PlayStation replacing physical disc with lame-ass barcodes and cases until 2028. No, you know what they do? They say 2028, but then it's forever. Juju feeling better? Yeah, he actually feels great. He slept in his bed all night. Cause like he's allowed to sleep in my bed, but if he wants to, he can sleep in his bed that's like kind of like next to the window. He's fine now. Like he literally doesn't squeak or whine or anything. I think he just sprained his little paw and he needed to rest it for like a day or two. Not like games are really on discs anymore these days. Yeah, but like, why are you not letting people have the option? He's just a drama queen? No, I'm sure he hurt his paw. I'm sure he did because he was shivering. But I also went to the vet one time because he kept squeaking when he was like laying down on the bed. And she did a bunch of x-rays and checked on him. And she's like, I don't know what's wrong with him. And I think he was just being a little bit of a drama queen because that cost like $600 to go find out that he's perfectly fine and healthy. They did x-rays on both his legs, the front legs. I was like, fuck, man. Dude. 600 for an x-ray? It was 200 for the visit, and I think it was 300 to 400 for an x-ray. I think. Yeah. He's shivering to get your attention? No, that's not it. No, I think he was genuinely hurting, but he's a bit of a drama queen. Yeah. 200 for a visit? Yeah, I don't have pet insurance, so I pay out of pocket. Yeah, for sure. If you have a sickly dog, I think it's probably worth it, but my dog's not sickly. I just was like, alright, fuck it, like. Caleb Hammer always talks about pet insurance, says it's like $35. It depends where you live, but I never thought it was super duper worth it. Because he's not unhealthy. That's a thing. Yeah, unfortunately, insurance is a scam, and it's a scam for everyone. For everyone. Yeah. Yo, Shrop, thank you for the 10 gifted! Thank you so much. There's a bit of lag with the lip sync. Dude, I don't even know what's going on. VTube Studio... Dude, I don't know, man. I love VTube Studio, but like the last few updates, I don't know what it is. You guys like really dropped the ball. What the fuck is going on? My shit freezes. It crashes. Like my fucking shit is laggy. Like what's going on, man? I used your program for fucking 3 years and this never happened. What's going on? Download more RAM. Yeah, I'm gonna just download more RAM. Dedicated RAM. I don't know. Yeah. I have no idea. Have you always used YouTube Studio? Yeah, everybody uses VTube Studio. Everyone always does. The only people that don't use VTube Studio are like HoloLive. They use like an in-house program. Yeah. It's actually just an issue with their program. I don't know what's going on. They really dropped the ball in the last update. And it's only because of the last update, because it was working perfectly fine before the big update that they had. I think it was like in... Oh, yeah, it says right here. VTube Studio 1.357. Yeah. Or maybe it was April? I don't remember. It was like either April or May they did an update, and it's been scuffed since. Is there another program? No, there's none. No. It's only VTube Studio. It's literally the only one that people use. There's like niche ones for like different stuff, but like it's really just only that one. Can you go back to previous versions? I have no idea how. No clue. No clue. I've had a bad day. Can you say you banged my mom? That's not very nice. I don't want to say that if you've had a bad day. I don't think it's just you during the Pipashina Cleo collab. I remember saw Tema freeze multiple times. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's an update. Yeah. Run the model on a dedicated PC that is not connected to anything, so it can't download any updates, be it from Microsoft or software. That sounds like so much fucking effort. Having a dedicated PC just for VTube Studio, and then having it connect to my OBS on my main computer. I heard Lily scream about it as well. Yeah, I don't know. Did they say anything about being laggy? They haven't had they haven't posted anything since what? June 29th? That's pretty recent.
Happy 34 months, Sal.
I don't know. Maybe I'll like make a tweet and be like, "Hey, I've been having problems. What's going on?" And be like, "Hey, let me get another PC that's just for VTube Studio." I don't know if it's really worth it, considering how fucking expensive RAM is right now. A brand new PC is like way more expensive than it was a year ago. It's insanely expensive. They're making my model use so much memory, so I'll just get a waste up model so the stuff people never see doesn't get rendered anyways. Yeah, but I like having a full model. I don't know. That's fucking dumb. Like, why did they increase the fucking memory? It was perfectly fine before. You can go back to previous versions of the properties menu on Steam. Property menu. Properties. Installed. Updates. Game versions or betas? Default public version. Oh, I do have the old versions. Okay. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it off stream. Because it does have the old ones. It has June, May, March. Yeah, it has some from like the last year. Okay, I might give that a shot. Because this is kind of ridiculous. I'm unironically really fucking sick and tired of people fucking spamming in chat when my fucking model freezes. Not that it's your fault. It's just like, it's really distracting. And I'm like, usually in a react or something. And then my shit fucking freezes. And I'm like, I know. And then like my brain gets distracted and I don't remember what I was talking about. Not that I'm mad, like you can still do it. I'm just it's distracting in my brain. Yeah. It's just cringe. I hate that like it's happening. It happens a lot. Also, by the way, never happened before. Today, I launched Steam and I launched VTube Studio and it crashed my entire Steam. That has never ever happened in 3 years. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? It crashed my whole Steam. I was like, I literally sat there, I opened it, and my mouse just dropped. I was like, I didn't say anything for like 20 seconds. I was like, what the fuck? This piece of shit. Like, I have a really nice PC, so it's clearly their problem. I don't know, man. It just irks me. Just remember to tell your PC you love it? Bro, it's a fucking inanimate object. Fucking relax. It'll be alright. By the way, Lana, did you edit the retard that insulted you after the react before uploading? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. I probably forgot. And that's why your PC doesn't work? I don't know. I mean, I don't abuse my PC. I pat it on the back. When I moved, I got a little bit scared because it wouldn't start, but then I like readjusted the card slot into the dedicated slot and it worked again. I think it just moved while I was moving because I set it on its side. Do you have 2 PCs? No, I don't have 2 PCs. I have 1. I don't need 2 PCs. I think 2 PCs is so fucking overkill. Alana, if you could do a reverse Thanos snap and bring something into this world, what would it be? The Twin Towers. 24/7 Walmart. Yo, that's ball, that ball right there. I'm not even kidding. I'm not joking. That is actually so fucking true. I want to bring back 24/7 fucking Walmart and other stores. Because after COVID, they stopped doing that shit and it pisses me off. 24/7 Walmart already exists? No, they fucking don't, man. They do not. They used to exist and then COVID killed them. I'm serious. They fucking killed it. Mine is. Well, that's really fucking nice. Mine used to be 2 and then they killed it.
We used to get. And you bring those back.
Bring what back? I didn't see it. What? Also, my fucking stream elements is broken too. Like, I can't see the feed. I miss those Glorp GTS. Can you bring those back? No, I'd have to break OBS again. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I have 24/7 mall on the other side on the street with self-checkout. Yeah, but you live in Russia, so... you know. No comment. No comment. COVID didn't kill it, not being able to arrest shoplifters did? No, COVID killed it. I think the shoplifting sealed the nail in the coffin. Because it was specifically right around COVID. I really needed cough medicine. And I drove an hour, chat. An hour. An hour into Walmart. Because I lived in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. And then I got to the fucking Walmart. And it was closed. And I sat there literally crying. I was like, oh my god, I just drove an hour to get cough medicine. But thankfully, I remembered there was a Walgreens somewhere and that was open. Yeah. So I don't know, I was happy when the Walgreens was open, but yeah. Go to CVS. No, CVS was close too. It was Walgreens that saved my life. Yeah, I drove to a bunch of gas stations that didn't have the cough medicine that I needed. It was like the weak shit, and I really needed like the strong shit. And I was like, oh, fuck, man. I'm gonna die. Yeah. It was great, though. It was great. I like your YouTube intro. Yo, thanks. Did you die at it? No. I have a 24/7 little convenience store in the town near me. That's so goated. I think there's one near me too, but I don't... Are they 24/7? You just sat in an empty lot and cried? Yes, I'm a woman. I'm allowed to do that. Sit in my car and cry because I'm in pain. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Could you not? No, you fucking retard. I'm allowed to. God damn. What a fucking cruel piece of shit. She's like, don't cry. I don't need to see that. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm crying in my car. Yeah, at least I didn't record it and post it on fucking TikTok or some shit. Jesus Christ. Nah. Be a man. Be a man! I forget what that fucking skit was about. Hold on, I want to kind of check. Is the local store near me? Is that 24/7? I do have a fucking local store. I can't say the name because it's too specific. Oh my god, it is 24/7. Yeah, I go to that one. It's like a 5-10 minute drive. It's great. I love that store. It's owned by really, really nice people. They're super nice. Yeah, I've seen some characters in there, but yeah. Da na 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 no no. Do 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 ba da ba ba da ba da be da bo. What the fuck is with all these spammers? They're just having fun, man. Yeah, they're just having fun. It's okay. It's for like it's for like a minute and a half. They just want to spam and get it out of their system. We had a thigh redeem? Yeah. I tie redeem. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me change the background. What are we feeling like? Ooh, Skellige. Yeah. Hypnotize. Ah!
Drink your bipis.
Thanks. Them's childbirths and hips. That's right. I don't want an ara. I want a 5-minute cat time. Oh my god. You just scammed all those people.
I was ADHD-ing out. What medication were you looking for that date?
I said which one. It was cough medicine. You couldn't get it like over the counter, I think. Or you could, but like you needed like, I don't know. You can't buy it from a gas station. It's like stronger stuff. Yes. Now they can't do RR. Alana, lore-wise, are you mad at separate people or just interchangeable? No, they're separate people. I don't know, it's like schizo mode, you know? Meow. Yes, we're doing 5 minutes of cat time because Nice Chatter said they don't want RR, they want cat time. They asked nicely. Will you embrace any other elements? No, it's just Frostfire, bro. Yeah. Meow. Is there a fire version? It doesn't look as good. For sure. Yeah. Where's the cheeser redeem? Too bad. Would you like a chicken noodle soup recipe? No. No. Too much work? I'm really extremely irritated with some people. I really wanted to have a debut by now, but some people are dragging ass.
Mode him up for that.
Yeah. Okay, you're getting banned for that. I literally said no, and you just like actually unironically just type it anyway. Actually, not type it. You're such a ding dong. You fucking copy paste it because it's not real. Yeah, skill issue. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Birds just wanted soup? I said no! I wasn't even like, oh my god, yeah, it's totally. No, I said no, I'm good. Now! Yo, Cosmic Thing, the raid! What's up? Meow. How many words a minute can you type, Catlana? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. This guy raided me and he doesn't even follow me. I'm so insulted. Super okay? Yeah, I think I'm okay. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Catlana's better. True. Meow, meow, meow. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm on my alt. Why do you need an alt for streaming?
My clip of you doing RR random.
Oh, it's able? Is it able?
Views in the last 2 weeks. Alana
oh, it's not able.
Mommy tuber now XDX. likes.
No. Oh no. Really, Abel? Your clip randomly jumped to 100K? Oh my god. That's crazy,
You remind me
man.
of that Russian guy who trained his cat to sit on its back legs when he played the USSR anthem Kekruski Cat.
Oh, I've seen that clip. Yep. Where he's like sitting on the bed, and then as soon as the anthem starts, the cat sits up and like kind of faces the TV. It's a funny clip. I've seen that before. It's an old clip. I like that one. It's funny. Yeah. Mama Catlana. Uh-oh. We will get a lot of, oh, mommy type people. It is what it is. As long as they're not giga annoying and like asking you to RR every 2 seconds. Yeah.
I can't believe showing 2D boobs got Camila banned for a day, which is similar
Wait!
to reckless driving on stream according to Twitch
What?
moderators.
She got banned? No, you're actually trolling. Reckless driving is the equivalent of showing 2D booba on stream.
Hey guys, what's
Dude,
going on for today's stream?
This has
Oh my
gotta
God.
stop, man. Yo, Dan, mods, like, isn't that fucking weird? Like, you are such fucking weirdos. What do you have against fucking VTubers? No, for real. Why do you suck off a chick that literally endangers people IRL, and then you give the same punishment to a chick that shows her friggin' VTuber boobies on stream? And not literally her boobies. It's probably just, oh, she showed a little bit too much cleavage. Oh my goodness. I don't know, that's fucking weird, no? I'm sure it wasn't actually her boobs. I guarantee you. I bet you it was just a little bit too risque, or they didn't like her. I didn't see it, but like, I'll just take your fucking word for it. It's fucking cringe. Or ankles, yeah. Banned for a week? No, I think they banned her for 24 hours, but still, like, this doesn't make any sense. There's dude who's banned for 9 years for eating nuggies and driving. Oh yeah, I remember that. It's fucking Andy, whatever his name is. It was a full screen booba bouncing gif.
To be fair, Kind did it on purpose. You can see the clip on Twitch live.
Okay, wait, never mind. Is it full blown like boobies? Okay, never mind. I thought it was for the VTuber model. But still. It was the whole screen. Sent it. Well, I can't watch it on stream, but I'll look at it. What is it?
If you follow me now, you will be subjected to seeing boobies for the rest of Twitch.
Bro, they're not even the nippies. It's just boobies bouncing. Dude. I guess I deserve that. Well, I mean, it is breaking TOS, but still. I think that you should be getting banned for longer for endangering people's lives as opposed to showing anime boobies on stream. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Wrong. Yeah, nuh-uh. Real girls have done worse on Twitch. Yep. VTubers get hate. Bum, bum. It's crazy. Don't you know anime titties are more lethal than cars? Yeah. They give you brain damage. Just weird. Guys in gimp suits are fine. Yeah, fetishizing men in gimp suits and saying that white people are... It was specifically one of her friends, Morg Pie, was talking on stream and she said that white men can't be oppressed. Wasn't it? Yeah, so weird. So weird. Didn't get a ban for that. Oh, and that they are
Question
inferior.
mark
Yeah,
above
that
us.
was it. They're oppressed. They can't be oppressed, and that they're inferior. She said that. Yep. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool how you can say that and not get banned. Yo, Jicken, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Aren't those contradict each other? Yeah, well, she's stupid, so it doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't have to make a whole lot of sense, okay? Yeah. Inferior, but also in charge of everything and also oppressing every other group and class, right?
Best
Yeah.
magic fox lady.
Yo, thank you so much, Hissing Badger. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Chronicle, thank you the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Warner, thank you for the 9 months for the Prime. Or sorry, 18 months for the Prime. Alwara, thank you the 2 months. Some Jobber, thank you the 34 months. Happy 34 months, Al. Thank you so much. And, I don't know if I said this. Oh, Schwab, thank you the 10 gifted. I'm sorry if I missed it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Cat time's over. Yeah, I figured. It's been a little bit, but you know what? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my cat time. I enjoyed my cat time. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, goodbye cat time. Goodbye cat time. I'm back! Time to hypnotize! Time to hypnotize!
Here is my very tepid take. If you have a Onophanes, you are officially a whore.
That is lukewarm. That's a lukewarm take. You sell your butt online, yeah. Ew, women on screen, pukers. Bleh. Yuck. Nasty. No. You'll get banned like Camilla. No, I'm not gonna cut her up. Good lord, man. What the fuck is this? A parasite that causes explosive diarrhea has reportedly spread across 17 states. 145 people have been infected and 20 people have been hospitalized as the CDC investigates the source, which is expected to be contaminated food. Chat, you're gonna die. No, I'm kidding. Don't panic. Wow, it's mainly Texas and New York. And Illinois. Well, they have pretty large populations, don't they? Interesting.
Hello, chat.
I can't wait to shit myself to death. Honestly, that's like one of the worst things ever. Yeah. How do you know you have it? Like, don't people just normally have explosive diarrhea? What is it called then? Do they not know what the disease is? Alaska, Colorado, Connecticut, Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Louisiana, Massachusetts, New Jersey, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Texas, Virginia, Wisconsin, and oh, I think that's it. Interesting. Alana, do you get regular explosive shit'ems? No, I do not. No. I wonder. Explosive diarrhea. Dysentery. Yeah. 07 to my toilet. Yeah, it's over for you. Jeez! I was just scrolling Twitter. I saw it. I was like, God damn. I made a healthier version of tiramisu with yogurt and chia seeds. Not only is it high protein, but it's also disgusting. It's so true, man. Why do like 99% of like protein bars suck, man? I think the only one that I liked was like the Bear Blues one or whatever it's called. Oh my goodness. Dessert slop. Yeah, they always say like, oh, this tastes amazing. It's like, I don't know, man. I think Bear Bells taste good. Yeah, it's pretty expensive though. Bear Bells specifically. All the other ones are meh. At least that I've tried. Yeah. They're pretty nasty, yeah. I don't also eat boiled eggs over a protein bar. Yeah, but sometimes you don't want to have boiled eggs. Like, every day? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough out here, Chad. You want to hit your protein goals, it's tough. Yeah.
I like listening to the SmugAlana Karma Trobanda while I write even when it's just LARPing.
Karma Trobanda. What's that? I don't get it. I had soup yesterday. You're talking about Iron Mouse hate? Yeah, I said like I already talked about it. I just thought to myself like, yeah, it's because she's popular. People are just bandwagoning and hating on her. Yeah, pretty standard. 3 soft-boiled eggs with kimchi. Yeah, that shit's fire. Yeah.
Protein bars usually suck. Then you get the hematogen protein bars. They even come with fruit versions.
What's a hematogen? That sounds like it's got blood in it. Hematogen bar. Oh! I know of these. I know what these are. Give it again. Yeah. This is like a Russian Slavic thing. Yeah, it's candy made out of blood. My mom has an iron deficiency since she was a kid, and she had to eat these. I'm not even kidding, that's the only reason. Yuck. Well, I mean, it's not really gross. I've had it before, but it's not great. I mean, it's better than dying. My mom didn't really like them, they're just okay. Yeah, if you have a problem, like, if you have, like, iron deficiency or, like, some sort of nutrient deficiency and it's not your fault, like, you know, your body just can't produce the iron or whatever the fuck, like, I don't think this is bad. Condensed milk with sugar, black albumin, maltodextrin from potato starch, and vanilla essence. Yep. I just had an iron fish. Yeah, of course. You can also use an iron fish. But yeah, some people have an iron deficiency and they just eat that stuff. I still forget you're Russian. There's like no accent. Yeah, because I wasn't born there. I never even lived there. Yeah, you gotta eat your iron. Eat blood sausage? I don't know. Liver and onions? Yeah, my mom used to tell me that her parents used to stuff like fucking liver and onions down her throat. She hated it because she was iron deficient. They didn't want her to die. Yeah, she hated it. No. Last time you've been to Russia? 20... I want to say 2012 or 2013. Yeah, it's been a long time. I really wanted to go in like 2019, but then haha, smile. Yeah. Liver's awesome. I can't get over the texture. I don't think I mind the taste that much of liver and onions. It's the texture that kills me. Ugh, and I hated it. You know what I hated more than liver and onions? I actually could eat liver and onions when I was a kid. My mom would make chicken hearts. I cannot get over the texture. It's not the fucking taste. The taste is fine. It's just meaty, right? It's the fucking texture and the chewiness of it. That's what I hate. I could probably still eat liver over fucking chicken hearts. They're very chewy. Yeah, and like when you swallow it, it's like you can't really chew them up properly. Ugh. Kidneys. Yeah, my parents would make me eat kidneys when I was a kid too. They had the like post-USSR paranoia, like you need to have like all your nutrients, otherwise your kid's gonna die type shit. So that every month or so, maybe every couple of months, my parents would make me eat liver and onions or kidneys because it's like good for you. Yeah, chicken hearts. Did you have fish day too? Yeah, my parents would have fish day. Like we would have one day of fish. Yeah. High in iron. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad mentality. It's just, you know, when you're a kid, it's like, oh, this is so, it's torture. You're like, eh. What about pork crackling? What do you mean? What about pork crackling? Pork crackling tastes good. It's just fat. What the fuck? My mama's making tasty liver. It's okay. I can tolerate liver over chicken hearts. Ugh, just the thought of the texture just disgusts me. No. Ever had pork organ stew? No. I don't know. I don't mind eating organs and like, you know, animal fowl or whatever it's called, but some of the textures just no, it's not for me. Sorry. Awful. Yeah, awful. Animal awful. Yeah. I know in dim sum they make cow stomach. That shit's fire. That shit is fucking awesome. I love cow stomach at the dim sum restaurants.
Why are we talking about meat?
Why not? The fuck? What kind of fucking question is that? Why not? Organs have a lot of nutrients though? Yes, that's the whole point. Do you eat cow tongue? Yeah, my parents would go to the butcher every once in a while and get a cow tongue, and my dad would boil it and then like cut off the what is it called? Because you can't eat the top part because it's like you have to basically peel it. Yeah. Why are we talking about eating meat? Why not? Why not?
Yo, what's up, Alana?
Yeah, I
thought
liked cow
tomatoes
tongue.
had high iron, so I used to have lots of tomato soup. But I found out it's not even 10% recommend dosage.
Who told you to do? Who told you that it's high iron? What? What? Did you think like tomatoes are made of blood or something? That makes no sense. Cow tongue tacos are a big thing. Yeah, it's a good cut of meat.
You can literally eat the whole animal and make it tasty.
You can literally eat any animal. The whole thing. Pork's pretty alright. Yeah. Cow cheek shredded beef tacos once. Ooh, cow cheek. Don't eat bear though. Well, I mean more like domesticated animals. Yeah, domesticated animals are tasty. Yum. Yeah. Humans taste like pork. That's what some cannibal said on in an interview. I think it was the Japanese cannibal. Yeah. Yo, Ginger Central, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. If you eat polar bear liver, you will actually die. It has too much iron for humans to handle. Huh. Interesting. You can eat bear, but you have to cook that shit well done. I think my parents had bear one time, and they said it wasn't that good. It's extremely, like... It's extremely gamey. For sure. Yeah. Like, you can eat it, but it's like, Yeah, it's tough. It's gamey. It's very gamey. It's hard to get the gaminess out. Usually, if you have, like, deer or something, you can soak it in vinegar, and that really helps with, getting the gaminess out. Yeah. Yeah. Full of parasites. Well, yeah, I mean, you can get that out if you just cook the meat all the way through, obviously. What is gamey? How would you describe it? I can't describe it. You have to literally taste wild game to get it. It's earthy. It's kind of like... It tastes like an animal. I don't know how to describe it. Like, we bred it out of all of the domesticated animals that we have now. Like, chickens used to probably be gamey, but they didn't. They bred it out. Yeah. Grow up on a farm, you'll eat anything, domesticated or wild. Yeah. Parasites, you mean extra protein? No, I don't think so. I think having a parasite in you kind of sucks. Gamey taste isn't that bad. No, it's not. It's a preference thing, though. Some people don't like it, and that's okay. Yeah. I don't know. I like gaminess in pigeon. I had a my dad shot a pigeon, a wild one, out in the forest, and he brought it back, and it was great. Earthy like dirt? No, you just have to literally try it. It's great. Yeah. Pigeon's good. Yeah, it's tasty. Pigeon's really good. Gamey taste is just testosterone? No. What the fuck? No. Quail and pheasant? Ooh, that's a good one too. Yeah, pheasant's tasty. Wild rabbit? Pepper. I don't know. I like a lot of different meats, but I do have preferences. Veal's pretty good too. Yeah. I also know someone that lives out in the middle of nowhere where I used to live. He raises pigs and butchers them. And oh my god, it is a different beast. It tastes different. It's not like manufactured pork or like pork at a restaurant. It's so much better. It's insane. They were like telling me like, oh yeah, because I came over to visit them one time because we used to be like neighbors. And I came over to visit and like, you know, say hi. And they have a kid and they were like, oh, what does this like taste like pork like from the store? And I was like, it just doesn't taste as good. It's hard to describe. Like, it just tastes better. It's like more succulent. There's more, I don't know, flavor to it. You realize how bland pork is from the store when you have like a pork that's raised by someone at a farm. Yeah, it's really good. A succulent Chinese meal. Do that many people still eat horse? I think in Canada they do. Yo, Faye, thank you for the 5! Thank you so much. Is 100% more fresh? I don't know. Maybe it was frozen, because I don't think they were slaughtered, like, right there and then, but... So good. Yeah. It was really tasty. I would love to see that again, but I don't think they raised pigs this year. I'd love to just go visit and be like, hey, can I have pig again?
Pheasant porcupine pie tasty. Fermented fish tacos tasty. Sheep's head barbecue tasty.
It's good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. They eat horse in Japan? Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was just Canada that does horse meat. Hi, I'm very new here. Can I get a cute little intro? Hi, I'm new here. Can I get a cute welcome? No. Sorry. You're gonna have to deal with it. No, sorry. Yeah, you are unwelcomed. What even is a cute welcome? Good lord. Uwu and ara. Yeah. The Uma wasn't fast enough. Yeah, they shoot her in the leg and make her into glue. You're a big meanie? Okay. How old are you? How was school today? I need to know. How did you do your homework today? Maybe I'll not be a meanie if you tell me if you did your homework today. Isn't school out? Yeah, it is. Did you go to school today? Yeah, how was your last homework session?
Hey,
What did you do?
Have you been practicing your foxfire magic?
Yeah. I have. All the time. 24/7. I graduated from high school 2 months ago. Okay. How old are you? I don't know. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Get him? Hey, you can be 18 and graduate. Ads are running? Shit, son of a bitch. Okay. Let me mix it up. He's not mentally 18? Yeah, maybe not. You're a meanie. Weenie. Gonna be 19 this December. Okay, alright. You get a pass. You read the rules. You get a pass. You don't get a cute welcome though. I have too many people in stream. I can't do warm welcomes for every single person. I'll be like here all fucking day. I was 17 when I graduated. Yeah, I was too. I'm not dissing. I'm just saying. You know the rules, and so do I. I'm such an unk. Yeah, I'm such a fat fucking chud unk. Subathon go full day of welcomes. That sounds like actual mental torture, I'm not gonna lie. Doing the same thing over and over again. Yo, Hamburger, thank the 5. Thank you so much. Yep. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Okay, Mix It Up is up. We are running ads right now. I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab some more water. I'm thirsty. Please take care of yourself. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Corgo 300 Womp Worm PM.
Listen, new guy, she loves it when you call her mommy. XTX, listen to Uncle like you will fit right in.
Ayunbo what? Level 7 height, here we go again.
Hey, sorry. My dog is roasting in the sun. And I was like, I'm just gonna lay here for like a minute. And then it turns out it was like 3 minutes. I laid next to him.
300 womp worm pee pipes.
Womp womp. Womp womp. Sunbathing, yeah. Why don't you multi-stream on YouTube too? Because YouTube sucks.
5 months of Alana, I might need to get my brain checked.
You do, yo, Doomer, thank you so much for 5 months. And BrettCon, thank you for the 4 months. Rapid Fat Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Yeah. Multi-stream to kick? Yeah, maybe. Stream on MySpace? This shit's dead, isn't it? No, you can't stream on YouTube. They're very copyright heavy and they're horrible about, like, getting support. Yeah. It sucks. Stream on Rumble? Yup. Yup. Kick enforces a song with 0 copyright. That's not true. They do have copyright. Alana, they told the new kid to call you mommy as a prank. Guys, don't fucking do that, man. You know, guys know how I feel about it. Snitch. You guys are dicks. That guy's probably so confused. He's like, why is everyone laughing at me? Old? No, I feel like if I was actually a mommy, I think it would be like different. I don't know, I just don't have a mommy attitude. I don't know, it just weirds me out. Auntie? Well, I am an auntie, so like that works. Yeah. Slightly drunk aunt. Yep. Yup. Yup. Okay, I want to talk about the PlayStation bullshit. Here we go. Let me set that up. The racist aunt. Yeah, for sure. Citation needed. When have I ever been racist? Never. Alright. Bada bang, bada boom, bada bam. Let's move over here. Okay. Zoom in a little bit. Is that better? I think so. I turned everything off. TDS. Sound alerts. Alright, TDS sound alerts off. No more, otherwise I get distracted. Okay, what is this? It's over for PlayStation, chat. Oh my goodness. Physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. It's so over, chat. In response to shifting trends and consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Sid Schumann, he/him, Senior Director at Sony Interactive Entertainment Content Communications. Alright, Sid. What do we got? Consumer preference is my left ass cheek. But alright. What is he saying? He said, as consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that had already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. You should see my face, man. Yeah, dude, I love digital. I love not having physical copies of discs, yes! We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation. Excuse me. And how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Okay. Yeah. We don't want to fucking have a disc in our fucking PlayStation, and we don't want to make discs because those make a lot more they use up a lot more resources and don't make us a lot more money. Yeah. Gotta love paying for access, that's right! Yeah, I think this is such a terrible decision. Like, so many people still love to collect and have physical game copies. I do. I have a few, like, discs and music CDs that I still have. Like, in addition to that, having a digital-only library makes it significantly easier for you to lose games or lose that library at any time. What if you lose your account and they tell you to go fuck yourself? Yeah, if someone steals it, it's the same thing, but like, it's even more at risk. It sucks. Like, I do wonder how that works, though. Does this, like, danger only apply to games that require, like, an internet connection? Or nah? That's what they want? Yeah, own nothing and you'll be happy, bitch. Buy it again. Make a new account, yeah. It's fucking sad. So, like, my first thought is, like, you'd want to have a physical game copy, so in this situation that PlayStation or whoever the fuck, because you know motherfuckers are gonna follow this, by the way. They're gonna follow this quote-unquote consumer trend, consumer preference. You know, whoever decides, and it says, okay, we don't want to support this game anymore, go fuck yourself. So they just remove it from the store, and thus your library, even though you paid for it. But you have a physical disc, right? So you can just play it anyway. I've brought up this example before. In my childhood, I played this game called Black and White 2. And that studio died, and Microsoft acquired that studio, killed it, and now that game is lost media. You can't even fucking, like, get it anywhere. You can't get it on Steam. You can't get it on GOG. You can't get it anywhere. You have to pirate it, and then you have to batch it together and punch it in its face until it works. It's horrible. Like, that's the thought process. But does it only work like that for games that require an internet connection? Like, could PlayStation potentially break your game regardless? Like, I've never been a huge console gamer. Like, my brother had a PlayStation and I had a DS. But, like, when I was a kid, I guess it kind of counts. Like, so I don't know how it works now. I don't really have one. I have a Switch, but I barely use it. Why even buy a PlayStation at that point? If it's all digital, people will probably just get a game PC instead. It's expensive. I mean, like, consoles are catching up to PCs in terms of price. Are you gonna make a retro gaming channel? No. Yeah, if the game needs to be online, then it's over. Game PC is also digital too. It is, but there are game studios that release CDs still. Like Baldur's Gate, for example. and other things. It's like a collector's thing. Obviously, I think that if it costs money to get the disc, like, yeah, I think, like, it's probably okay to justify and say that it's for a collection. Again, I think just based on principle, moving away from physical discs sets a bad precedent. I do. I think the overarching sentiment is that it starts to give way more control than people are comfortable with to PlayStation and potentially other companies, and they very well could easily start removing games from your library just to fuck with you. That they don't want to support or like put money into. Oh, we don't want to put in money because it's so expensive maintaining the server. But maybe they could do that with physical discs as well. Like, it requires an internet connection. They could probably just easily brick it too. So I don't know. Curious, why are people criticizing Sony for this while simultaneously praising PC? Isn't Steam based off of digital only? A lot of PC and laptops don't even have disc serves nowadays. I like my physical copy, but I wonder what other people think about this comparison. That's because you can still buy a disc if you want to. And Steam isn't a publisher, it's a fucking platform. Sony's a publisher. They're just saying, no, we're not gonna do that anymore. Yeah. I think a good example of what this will lead to is Sony did to people who bought movies through digital and just to remove them with no compensation or notification. Yeah, they've already done that. Yeah, what about Destiny? Didn't they remove a bunch of content off of Destiny 2 and then they told them to go fuck themselves? You can't boot PT on a PlayStation 5 later patch versions on PS4. Yeah, and then you're jailbreaking and then it breaks the whole like system. Oh, you jailbroke your PlayStation? That voids the warranty. I deleted it on their own backend so they couldn't restore it. That's so fucked. The 12 physical only dweebs are gonna cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude! This has gotta be a bot! There's no fucking way! Oh my god, it's not a bot. It's a furry PlayStation fanboy chat. That's crazy. What games? We need physical media so we can have valuable stuff in the future that zero people will care about. That's not true. It's just not true. These people don't fucking get it. They don't know what it's like to have a game that got destroyed. Sony also removed 500 movies from some kind of library and people who bought the movies can't watch it anymore. Yeah, and I bet they didn't give you a fucking refund either. Yeah. Physical media is gone. They're gonna prefer this in 3 years. Yeah, bro, you're right. Anyone see the irony that they're making digital games digital only, and only at the same time they're closing the PS3 and PS Vita digital stores and showing how access to games can just up and disappear in a snap? Yeah, and now you have to go and find like secondhand PS3 or PS Vita fucking discs to play those games. Like, why can't they just provide it? Like, what? What's the logic? It's not like they're like porting over the old games into these new consoles. It's lost media. It's going to be lost media. I'm telling you, as someone who's experienced this, and it infuriates the fuck out of me that I can't play an old game that I liked when I was a kid without jumping through hoops of fire to fucking play it. Lack of consumer protections? Yeah, and exactly that. It is. It's lack of consumer protection. If purchasing something is an ownership, piracy isn't theft. This is so sad. I just, these ignorant people, these stupid people that don't know what it's like, they're speaking for everyone. They're like, yeah, this is actually a good thing. People aren't gonna care. Okay, bro. Notice which console doesn't have games here. Oh my god. That's a good one. That's a good one. So stupid. Not releasing games on disc doesn't mean no retail presence. You are so stupid. Why the fuck would you go to a store if you could sit on your fat ass and fucking download it then? Oh my god, because you're going to the store to get a code and then you have to go and download it anyway. Oh my god, just rub your brain cells together, please. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the store and get my little fucking disc, the plastic, and then I'm gonna put in the code into my PlayStation store, and then I still have to wait for the download. Oh my god, you're so dumb. You just can't help people like that. You just can't. So the money saved on physical manufacturing, packaging, printing, shipping, and warehousing means that games are gonna be cheaper now. Right? Right? Oh my god, news for you. No, and they'll laugh at you for even mentioning it. By the way, they are going to remove the discs, like, cause you know, you need space on the drive, right? Inside of the console to put the disc in. They're not gonna make the console better. It's not gonna make the PlayStation cheaper. It's not. You're gonna see more price hikes in the next 5 years. Oh, it's inflation, guys. The RAM shortage. Yeah, sorry, guys. It's so stupid. It's the tariffs. Yeah, the dedicated RAM shortage. Disk drive is already 160 for PS5. Yeah, but they're gonna remove it and then say like, yeah, we're gonna put in these revolutionary things because there's more space inside of the box. Because obviously it does take up physical space to have a drive, right? But they're not actually gonna do anything. They're not gonna innovate. They're not gonna make it better. They're not gonna make it more consumer friendly. It's not gonna be more consumer economically friendly because, you know, you don't have to buy a disc and have a disc drive. What the fuck is this? I literally haven't bought a physical game since 2014, so I'm not sure why people are upset about this. I also have Steam, so it's just like using that. LOL. Holy ratio! Oh my god, 1,200 likes and 2,300 comments. Bro, no, this is kind of retarded or it's rage bait. I actually can't tell. Like, obviously, just because you decide you don't want physical copies of games doesn't mean other people don't want it. And Steam, again, it's not even remotely close to the same thing. On Steam, you can literally burn copies to a disc. You can create backup files on your PC. You can't, like, lose the media. Someone out there, someone in fucking Romania probably has a burnt disc of the game. Steam is incredibly consumer friendly. Not that they don't have criticism, but like, I'm just saying, like, they are consumer friendly, more so than fucking Sony. And if you really wanted a physical disc for your games, you could do that. If anything, PlayStation making this decision is gonna benefit Steam, funnily enough. Still wouldn't rely on Steam at all? Well, I'm not gonna rely on it, but it's still a better option. This is just another decision in a very long line of examples of Steam doing literally nothing and then watching their competition blow their own head off. Like, they're doing nothing, they're just sitting there like, oh, okay. Have we seen this account before? I think we have. Schmoove off, yeah. Blow their head, schmoove off. Long history of bad takes in last month. I think he means that. I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen this guy around. Maybe I've seen the posts, but I think this is a terrible take. Oh no, it's because I don't have this problem, so therefore nobody else has to have a problem with it. It's a console to see who is the worst console. Yeah. It doesn't affect me, so it's not a problem. Wait. I have the perfect meme. Hold on. I have the perfect meme. Where is it? Damn it, where is it? It's the guy with the burning, where is it? Did I not save it? It's the soy jack of the guy with the burning cultural like museum behind him, and then it's him smugly saying like, well, how does it affect you? Yeah, ugh, damn it. I thought I had it saved. I'm stupid. Professional streamer. Dude, I had it. I literally had it. Oh. No. I got an even better one. It's the other one. There's a couple. This one's good too. This is another one. It's like a burning Alexandria or something, but this is a good one too. I saved it. It's the sword jack being smug. Yeah. I don't know. What is this? Kix or something? Wait, Kix weighing in? What's going on? Oh, it's fucking an Asmon clip. Okay.
People on the internet that care a lot about physical media, and they care so much about it that they never buy it. And any of these people that are talking about how much they love video games and buying video games, I want you to show me the last 10 video games you bought, and I want you to show me the box that you bought them in. There's a lot of people on
Long post, sorry. Holy essaying! Okay, I guess I'll read it. Okay, hold on. This is a 20-second clip. I'll give it context, sure. The fixation around physical media is a red herring. People who obtained physical copies of Crimson Desert early weren't able to play it because PS5 locked them out of playing it. You can look this up, multiple articles about the topic. Clearly, physical media didn't save you then, and it won't save you when a licensing agreement expires and a game will no longer run on your software until you download an update that might remove features and content. A good example of this, ironically, is Mixtape. Because the game has a large amount of licensed music, it's plausible that one of those contracts will expire and a patch will be pushed out that removes a song from the game. If you don't download that patch, you will no longer be able to access or play the game. Physical media isn't the holy grail, consumer rights and protections is. Why aren't we using Apple Lightning cables and we're using USB-C instead? It's not because of Apple, it's because of the EU. That's actually a really good point. I have a iPhone, but it's only for my VTube model, whatever the fuck. I don't actually use one. I use an Android. I didn't even realize this. I remember when people were like fighting over like you can't plug it in and charge it because it's a USB, whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's like, you know, you can use the fucking cables. Yeah, WVU actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. While PC players have more workarounds on this issue, console players are at the mercy of updates that they have no choice but to accept. Physical media won't save you from that. The convenience of digital downloads should not be viewed as a forfeiture of consumer protections. The reason why record labels still sell vinyls is because people still buy vinyls. While there are, I'm sure, some people who still purchase video games physically, I would guess that number is decreasing every year. If physical copies were popular, GameStop would still have video games in it instead of Funko Pops and t-shirts. I mean, he's got a point. I did go to a GameStop to buy a controller because I didn't want to wait for Amazon. It's true, it is full of fucking Funko Pops. I know this is the unpopular take to have, but you can't expect companies to keep making physical editions of games if not enough people are buying them. My point with all of this is that a lot of people's concern and frustration comes from the lack of control they have over the media they quote-unquote own. Physical media does not solve this problem when it's at the mercy of the software running the consoles, games, and launchers. If you want to solve the problem, you should be supporting initiatives like Stop Killing Games. I mean, he said it better than I did. I also think, my first thought, I think it depends on your console as well. For instance, I know that Nintendo players are buying physical copies of games way more often than other consoles. Like, I have physical copies of the Switch games. Like, the old ones before they started phasing that in. Yeah, even for handhelds. The little Switch. My second thought about this is, like, if he's actually correct, like, again, I don't have, like, a console other than the Switch, so I don't really know how it works. But I was under the impression that if you have a PlayStation or an Xbox and you have a game that requires no internet connection, you don't connect your PlayStation to the internet, you should be able to just play that game unabated, right? Like, are they able to break your game by dropping an update, even if it's an online game? No, Crimson Desert is the proof of that. Yes, no, yes. They keep killing online stores. I don't know, like, I agree with him that we should be supporting stop killing games. I had to, my brain fried for a second. Like, we should support it as a more direct and like foolproof approach to tackle the problem of developers randomly taking your game from what you pay from, like, for what you paid for, right? But I don't think we should just roll over and like show our bellies when it comes to physical discs either. I buy physical discs, or, you know, physical media. You have to remember that physical discs also like have a secondhand market on like eBay and stuff, and like trading platforms, right? You can't really do that with digital copies. Like, you can't really trade games on Steam, can you? And you most definitely cannot do that with like fucking PlayStation Store. I think it helps. I think it helps, but he's got a point. Like, yeah, they can just shut it off anyway and tell you to go fuck yourself. You can send gifts, yeah, but you can't trade. Like, you're not understanding. You can't trade games. Like, you can't go to your friend's house and hand him a disc and he hands you a game. Yeah, it sucks. I remember doing that when I was a kid. I think the crux of this debate is basically like the public distrusts distrusts corpos. The Apple USB-C thing is actually a really good point, because you can't stop it. You can. That's where it all comes from. People absolutely do not trust any major corporation to not yoink something that they paid from them. I think that speaks like volumes about the state of modern tech companies. Like, it's really, really, really not good. The government can't shut this shit down. Yeah, well, the fucking Apple thing is proof of that. I didn't even think about that. I didn't really consume Apple, but like, you know what I mean? Sony literally deleted 500 movies from people's libraries. Yeah, and it didn't refund them. It just told them to go fuck themselves. You need to help consumers? Yeah. They've killed plug and play. They're doing everything to kill ownership. Yeah, and you need the government to do something about it. You do. I don't know how we got to the to the Apple thing. I cannot believe that that's actually the reason why we don't have Apple Lightning cables anymore. I didn't even realize. SKG is important? Yes, it is. Cars are the same way now? That sucks, man. That's kind of why I want to get an older car. What is this? What is this original post? Listen to Charlie at least if y'all don't want to listen to people on Twitter. Physical disc production ending in January. Everyone should hate this. Yeah, he released a video, right? Okay, what was this?
Because of a licensing issue with Studio Canal, but it's Sony's platform, and now all the customers that wasted their clams on it have nothing to show for it. It's just a void. It's blank now. You will own nothing and be happy, and Sony shamelessly makes this announcement in light of that, while also announcing that they're shutting down the PSN store for PlayStation 3 and PS Vita, meaning like hundreds, if not thousands, of digital games that existed on those platforms are now gone forever and not preserved because there wasn't physical copies of them. They were just digital titles there. So they are genuinely right in your face, hitting fucking Fortnite emotes on that ass, laughing and goatsing in front of you, showing like, yeah, you will own nothing and be happy. Look, we just took down this store, revoking your access to these games that you paid for. They're gone, Buster, and there's nothing you can do about it, Slime. Not even the Dragon Balls could wish these back into existence. Shinron is powerless against PlayStation. The movies are getting pulled because of a...
I can't... That's so sad, man. How can they just do that? There were exclusive games that were only for the PlayStation Vita and the PS3. They don't have ports. It's so sad. I think it's to download PS3 games, just not buy it. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. It's fucking bullshit, man. Dude, I have PlayStation Portable games I remember they specifically had for portable. What about those games? Are they gone too? I know this was before the digital stores and stuff, so there's discs, but still, like, what if they just disappear one day? They're all destroyed. No. Oh yeah, Mr. Shitpost. The game came with a little book. Wait, where's the little book? Wait, where's my disc? Wait, where's my game? Where's my game? I remember sitting on the toilet and reading the little pamphlets, man, before I play the game. Who else did that? I bet one of you guys did. You got the battle chest and then you read it on the toilet. I did that too. It was great. It was awesome. Oh, here's another post. We're actually devolving. Bro, I think there's nothing more insulting than like having the little square in the middle where it's like the little card that gives you like the little game code. It's so insulting to me. If I ever open it and it's just a tiny little fucking space with a square. Yeah. Such a bummer, man. Sony's killing physical discs forever. PC gaming is completely unaffordable. Steam Deck and Steam Machine up by $300. Consoles are getting a massive price hike again. Switch 2 still has no games. Yeah, and they cost $80. Don't forget that. Yeah, just buy the new Zelda, Blige. Oh my god. Epic Games CEO endorsing AI. 2026 is the worst year for gaming in history. And it's not even close. I think it's up there with that 1980s crash. It for sure is. It's gonna get worse. No! Don't say that! Like, I think the worst part is it's like, oh boy, we're gonna get more PC gamers because consoles are all terrible and shooting themselves in the foot or blowing their head off. And gaming is gonna make so much money, but people like actually forget that having a PC is becoming unaffordable. Like, GPUs have been way too expensive for ages, even before the RAM crisis, and now RAM is now ridiculously expensive because of AI. Like, it's a really sad thing for me to see watching, like, a lot of people slowly get priced out of gaming. Like, it's ridiculous. I want people to enjoy stuff. You can make your own Steam machine. It's still a lot of money. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. This is fucking depressing. The claim that Switch 2 has no games is incorrect. It has numerous exclusives. Proposed community note. It does have games. Okay, man. Or relax, little guy. Bill Gates at Corpotech want you to connect to the cloud services. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so yawny today. No way, there's no lawsuit after PlayStation if they close the game store. I don't know, man. It's up to consumers. I don't have a PlayStation account. I don't have a PlayStation. It's up to you guys. If you have a PlayStation, you gotta complain or do something. Even if you have a portable PC, you still have to hope Microsoft doesn't brick it with an update. Yeah, you basically have to make it an isolatory machine at that point. Remember, guys? Remember when my stream was kind of scuffed because of a Microsoft update and it broke my audio? Yeah, and that was after they laid off a bunch of I think it was beta testers. Just use Linux. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna learn Linux and I'm gonna stream off of it, bro. Yeah, it's gonna fix all my problems. I got my email about my Steam controller, so I'm gonna switch off of PS4 controller finally. Nice. Yeah. Cool. I want to look at the actual post. Where is it? PlayStation? Yeah, here we go. You will own nothing. Holy pharma. Holy shit. That's right. Keep listening to the WEF and your ESG masters instead of gamers. Keep thinking you're a necessity. It's gonna go well for you. Anything else? Retarded. So was this all bullshit and lies? What is this?
Creating an amazing library of new titles on PlayStation 4. We're equally focused on delivering what gamers want most, without imposing restrictions or devaluing their PS4 purchases. For instance, PlayStation 4 won't impose any new restrictions on the use of PS4.
This aged like milk, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, a corpo lied? Yeah, and they breathed.
Guess that's a good thing.
I guess that's a good thing.
We believe in the model that people embrace today with PlayStation 3 and continue to demand. Just heard you there. When a gamer buys a PS4 disc, they have the rights to use that copy of the game.
No way, really?
They can trade in the game at retail, sell it to another person, lend it to a friend.
Whoa! So that was a fucking lie. You heard of no games in the PS5, now get ready for no games ever! That's right, Flork. Garbage, yep. Looks like another casualty of the financial new order. The external disk drive is just gonna be a paperweight and you will own nothing. No. It's a new world order. They're gonna take everything from you, even your children. Playing in your face has no limits. It's our girl. First you said you're gonna go back to live service, now you're doing this. Yup. Everybody fell for it. Falling for an award makes about as much sense as us changing to digital pizzas. Ooh, wait, don't give Domino's and like other places of fucking ideas, man. Anyone mad at this is an NPC. Digital is superior to physical. You're a furry Pokemon player. Yeah. No, you're right. We're the NPCs, guys. Yeah. And they got community noted too. Sony removed 551 purchased movies. Ubisoft removed the crew, you know? No, you're just an NPC. Bleh. Why am I not surprised someone that makes their entire personality Pokemon is like a corpo cocksucker? Yeah. This is a step in the right direction. You gotta be trolling. Is this a troll account? Oh my god, it's not. It's not a troll account. If you want your games everywhere you go and seamless, digital is where it's at. Yes, dude. I want to sit in Microslop's fucking chair and have the cloud beamed straight into my brain. Nintendo started this by giving you the illusion you are keeping a physical keycard when in fact it's all digital. Holy ratio, man. Look at these ratios, by the way. Just absolutely bombarding them. You're killing ownership, you're killing legal preservation, you're killing discoverability, you're killing publishers. You're killing developers. This is a move that might slightly improve bottom lines, but tear down every other aspect of this medium. Well done, you fucked up. I think, like, me personally, like, I like the idea of having physical copies. It's kind of like having a figurine on a shelf. It just feels good. I don't know, but it is like consumer oriented. But like at the same time, having a digital fucking copy is so reamed out. You're paying full price still. Shouldn't it be discounted? Smug figurine? That would be sick. Then stop selling digital games for the same price as physical ones too. Thank you. You're removing the printing, box, and shipping prices in the equation completely, so I shouldn't be paying for $70 for digital games anymore. Or increasing the price of consoles when you're literally not having to use a disk drive. What is the fucking point? Like, what are we talking about? There's no reason to stay with PlayStation anymore. After more than 30 years of Sony, I'm switching to PC. With no physical games, there isn't a single valid reason to stay with PlayStation instead of buying a PC. I do think, like, it's not even about the physical game aspect. It's that they're fucking rug pulling you. I think some people are not getting into it for the right reason, and they think it's like, oh, it's because it's not physical anymore. It's like, yeah, it's both. Yeah. Playing with physical discs is like listening to music on record players. It's over. Yeah. Yeah, it's for sure the same thing. Don't people still buy vinyls and CDs, man? Bait? I don't think this is bait. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Vinyl made a comeback? Yeah. Ugh. People are so stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid is as stupid does, chat. Did you mean this picture? Ah, yes, yes. This is actually the picture. This is the picture I had on my computer. Yeah, but how does this affect you personally? Like, physical doesn't affect you. Like, just go back to fucking being a digital warrior. Fuck audio files. Yeah, but the essence of it is good though. You should have physical things to, like, tangible things to enjoy. I could honestly, I don't know if this might be a bad analogy, but if you buy a painting, wouldn't you prefer to have the painting as a physical thing rather than, like, I don't know, like a digital, like, copy on the wall? I would. Like, if you're paying full price for it. Yes, obviously there are people that do, like, you know, you hang it on the wall and it, like, plays images instead of an NFT. Well, I'm not extrapolating it to an NFT, but I'm just saying, like, the value behind it is that it's physical. They can't take it away from you. Someone has to physically steal it from you. Buying a digital frame can be neat, but the thing is, it's cheaper. I'm not against digital frames. Digital frames can be neat, but they're cheaper because you can change the images. It's more fucking economical. There's no labor behind it other than something producing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a physical art appreciator. Okay. Let's look at some funnies. I'm done talking about fucking shit that makes me mad. Let's watch some funny stuff people have been sending in. Let's do that. What is this? She's a keeper.
Oh! That's my bad.
You drive like a woman. Damn. This is where I used to.
Wait, no, you can't
go
say
back
that.
a second.
Oh.
Wait.
What did you just say?
You drive like a woman.
A woman?
I know. Sexism is wrong. Being wrong is for women.
Yo, she should be a VTuber.
Dean!
Give her a VTuber model, man. Yeah. She do good, chat. She do good. Does she wife material, chat? I think she's funny, man. She high key could be a VTuber. I'm telling you, man. I could point out the girls that could do it. Okay, what is this? All right.
Breakfast this morning. You know what else I do? I put cucumbers on top of my
that's
bagel. So
normal.
I'll put this jalapeno cream cheese on. Sorry. And then jalapeno cream cheese on cucumbers. It's crunchy, it's spicy, and it's just yummy.
Run!
Bagels for breakfast.
What? That was so... Why did she make the face? Bro, she's just talking about pickles and then she just... Bro, who does that? No, unironically, who... This has gotta stop. Why are we making Instagram reels like... I don't want to see some lady fucking sharting her pants, man! Cut it out! It's so gross, I can't even look at her. Oh, man. Okay, what is this? Can someone explain the reason for this? Why do men's legs look so tiny compared to ours? Translated from Turkish. Chat, this is an impromptu rage bait or retard. What is this, rage bait or are you a retard? I actually can't tell. Why not both? Okay, 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard, 3 if you think it's both. I actually can't tell, man. What? I mean, it's hard to tell, man. 3 both? I don't know, maybe it's like both. How many views? 10 million? I don't know, man. I think it might just be fucking rage bait, chat. I think this is full-blown rage bait. And by the way, it is from yesterday. It got 10 million in 1 day. They're getting well paid. Yeah. Holy crap. What is this? Pasta and small talk. Okay.
We're just gonna take our pasta.
Okay.
And put it in the pot. What we're gonna do.
Don't break it. Okay, good.
Is if you just wait like, 5 seconds, it's gonna soften.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes you gotta help it along a little bit. And you always want to keep track of which side was sticking out, because at the end we're gonna compensate. I remember when I was a kid growing up, my friend Justin and I wanted to make a roller coaster, so we started saving money by putting our lunch money in a shoebox.
Okay, wholesome.
And after about 6 months, we had a couple $100 in there, but it turns out that my friend Justin's sister's boyfriend had found the shoebox and he stole the money to pay for an abortion. Okay, this is looking just about ready.
Alright! I guess that's what they meant by, small talk. Excuse me? So, my friend's boyfriend's sister, yeah, they got an abortion. They stole my money. Casual little trauma dump. Man, that blindsided me. Holy shit, what the fuck? I beg your pardon? Most reasonable pasta trauma dump, chat. How terrifying. How horrifying. Okay, what is this?
I'm so sick and tired of
what?
showering. You know what I'm saying? Getting in, getting out, washing your body, brushing your teeth and shit like that. Like watching
shit! Okay, so
love you
first
for
off,
who you is.
dude, the Patrick is sending me into orbit.
I'm tired of this shit. You just gotta clean your ass or clean your body so somebody can want to just lay down with you. What happened to love? What happened to love to where somebody will take you as you are, come as you are, not judge you by how your breath smell, and not by how your body smell. Just lay down with me for who I am, and be with me for who I am, and take me for what it is.
I know that breath is hotter than a motherfucker.
And for what it tastes like and what it smells like.
Bro, that fucking killed me.
You guys see the comments? Oh shit, that had me dead. Yo, Comments are crazy. And
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, man. Dude, holy shit. The Patrick... No, I gotta go back to the Patrick one. This one... This one's my favorite. His head's blown schmoove off, bro. Just absolutely destroyed. Oh my god. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh my god, that's so funny. Why in the hell do I suddenly smell it? Dude, her breath smells like pennies, probably. Holy fuck. That's criminal. That is actually criminal. You cannot just do that. What is this? Police raid go wrong. Okay.
Someone knocking on the door?
Nah, I can't hear anything.
No, I can hear a small knock. Just check if someone's at the door.
Listen, bro, if no one's there, if someone was there, they'd ring the doorbell. I'm not getting up.
Okay, it's probably a small wind.
Hold on. Hold on. I know people are gonna be like, Alana, why didn't you laugh really hard? It's because of this.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
Bzz. 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 Yeah. Must be the wind, guys. Must be the wind. Oh, chat, did you hear something? I didn't. It was really quiet. It was real quiet. When you didn't realize mom was in the room and caught you red-handed. Okay. Aw, puppy! Oh no. Oh no, she caught me! Maybe if I stay really still, she won't realize. I actually had this happen. I was sitting in the kitchen and I had one of my boots out on like the, you know, like the front entrance. And it's kind of like a heavy boot, like it's for like going outside and gardening. And my dog grabbed it and I was like eating food on the table in the kitchen. And I don't think he realized I was there because he was dragging it back to his cage, which is in the kitchen-ish area, right in front of the table where I was eating. And he dragged it over, and I think he saw me, and then he dropped it, and it made like a fucking, like a thud sound. And I was like, you little motherfucker! You were gonna go steal it, drag it into your little bed cage, and chew it up, and then you saw me and you dropped it and act like I didn't see it. Yeah, guilty, and it dropped like just fucking heavy ass boot. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? And I look around and it's just this boot on the ground, and my dog is gone. And then I caught him. He was bringing it to you? No, he was not. He didn't know I was there eating, and he was dragging it to his lair to go chew it up. That little rat bastard. I was so sad. I was like, you fucker. You were gonna ruin another pair of my shoes. Wanted to go for a walk? Yeah, I don't know about that one. What is this? He made sure we saw what he did. Okay. Simba! No! No! He's I like that he bit off his little His one paw. He's like, bite, bite, bite. You get down. Yeah. I'm gonna bite it. Let go. Long live the king. So cute. I remember I had 2 cats for a little bit. Yeah, they were so fucking cute. Cats are a blessing. Woo. Very cute. Tell the other cats what you saw. What is this?
That's pretty thing. Woo.
Every time, man.
That's pretty thing. Woo.
Dude, I've seen this at least like 3 times. It's so good. Woo. It's such an old clip, but it just gets me every time. One more time. He's got his lunchbox. He's so happy.
That's pretty thing. Woo.
I hope he's okay. I hope he's alright. Yeah, I hope he's alright. He's recovered. Holy shit. Oh my god, this shit brings tears to my eyes. What is this? Okay, a fish out of water.
Do not. As someone who's caught fish recently, this is a very accurate depiction of a fish out of water. Dude, that is so fucking, like, brilliant. Reminds you of those infomercial breathing compilations, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, what is this? Who sent this in? The Console Wars 2026. What do you mean? This has gotta be fucking bait. This has gotta be fucking bait! There's no way! Nintendo's the same, right? Y'all can stop bringing up other companies. This is the only referring to the big 3, LOL. No, this has gotta be trolling. No, you gotta be kidding! Post made by a Nintendo fanboy? Dude, no blue checkmark either. I think they posted this fucking shit for the love of the game. Either to troll or just fucking bait, man. There's no shot. Okay, last one, chat, last one. What is this?
Interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. I mean, he's gay, excuse me, he's blind. So we'll hear about that coming up. The break.
Wait,
Interview
wait, he was gay. No, wait, he's blind. Wait, what?
Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. I mean, he's gay, excuse me.
How do you fuck up? How do you fuck up that bad? It's not like she said blay or I don't know, gind. She said gay. What? They're similar? Yeah, being gay and being blind is the same. He's gay and blind. That is so fucking good. Dude, this must be like an old ass clip too. Action 7 News. Dude, this clip is old as fuck.
So we'll hear about that coming up. The break.
Yeah, this is like from like 2000 or something. It's from the early 2000s. Yeah, dude. 2001. God, what a time to be alive. Calling someone fucking gay instead of blind. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Holy shit. Almost as old as Alana? What do you mean? It's 25 years old. That's a compliment. What, is 25 unk status now? It's so Jover. Yeah, what a time to be alive. Apparently, yes. Yup, granny. Aw, fuck. Why are you blind? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? 18 is unk status? Yeah, I've heard that too. It's so over. Okay, chat, I really need to go to the bathroom. We're perfect on ads anyway, so... 25 is a compliment? Yep. Who says I'm gay? I said so. Alright, we're gonna run ads real quick. 25 is Uncosaurus. I'm sorry, Pookie. Jesus, man. Alright, I will be right back, chat. Please behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀自由哎呀自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's happening?
I found my Pipkin Pippa slippers again. I forgot. I forgot who they were. I left them in the bathroom. Excuse me. How much? What do you mean, how much? How much what? Pippa and feet. A lot of cash money. I'm not showing my feet, motherfucker. Nuh-uh, I ain't doing that shit. Hell no. Hell no. Why noi? I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, chat, I should have slept better today. I'm eepy. I'm cooked. It's Jover. Yeah, it's time for React. Yeah. Alright, a red video? Web React, yeah. It's a funny. Shift up will pay for this, bro. Just don't play the game if you don't like it. Holy fuck. You people are two sides of the same coin. You're just as mentally ill as the people that you hate. At least try to be reasonable, bro. Okay. I got my Wawa. I'm good. Yeah. Chilling. Okay. There we go. Close that. Alright. Fall of the West. Holy shit. Way to be dramatic. Cheese.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, somehow there is more drama involving Stellar Blade. It seems like a daily thing at this point. But what we're going to talk about today is kind of interesting. It is the anti-censorship people joining in on the brigade to censor this game because it is upsetting their delicate sense of...
And they don't realize that they're doing it because they're stupid.
...abilities, and we're going to witness one of the greatest crash outs, a multi-week crash out by one user in particular over the design of Evie. Now, over the past couple of weeks, we have seen the usual suspects, the woke people, the terminally online, get very upset about this character's design, saying all kinds of slanderous headcanon about this character, its developers, and anyone who enjoys it. But we've
Look, I said this, if you don't like it, that's fine. You can criticize it. You can criticize that it might not look the way that the original character does. But for fuck's sake, labeling her as a child is just so fucking beyond me.
Just one person in particular, this Yorch Torch individual on Twitter, basically tanked whatever credibility they had by being completely brain broken over this character. Someone who claims to be anti-censorship, someone who is a big defender of Stellar...
Well, it's only anti-censorship for things that I like, right? Like, other things that I don't like, they get to have censorship.
Blade, but when it came to Evie, they are very upset. So here's the user in particular. I've seen this guy pop up on my timeline a couple of times, and I don't think I've ever seen a good take, but something about Evie has really gotten under this guy's skin. Okay, one thing is clear. He loves Eve.
And that's fine. Taste is subjective. Of course it is. I'm not saying you can have a preference. You can say that Eve is more like something you would like in a protagonist or in a woman in a game than Evie. I'm not saying that, but like to insult Evie's appearance, calling her ugly, calling her a child, that's just so strange to me.
Very clearly, we're going to see multiple rounds of posts gushing over Eve, okay? Here's one saying, Eve, you'll always be a symbol of beauty and elegance, never to be replaced, forever to be honored.
Relax, dude. It's just a video game, man. It's okay.
I hope she sees this, bro. That's all I can say. But of course, when it comes to Evie, they have a very different reaction, and it's not a good one. There is a series, this is tweet one out of many, where they are crashing out around June 6th and on about Evie. First post, sign of a weak man. Prefers to play whatever this is than Eve.
Buddy, it's a girl, man.
Next one, is this accurate?
Reject modernity, embrace... Dude, this guy's malding out over, like, nothing.
Reject
what are we doing?
modernity. Embrace tradition. Here's the next one. Can you spot the difference? The standard. The downgrade.
See, I would honestly think this post, if it was just left at that, this wouldn't even be a hot fucking take. No, I'm serious. Like, spot the difference, standard versus downgrade. Like, okay, maybe he just really likes Evie. Like, I don't fucking care. But the fact that there's this pattern of, like, freaking out is, like, it shows that he actually is mind-fucked in some way.
Okay. Here's another one. Lots of questions. Is this true? God of War Lawfey fans talking about Faye. Evie fans talking about Evie.
What?
So I guess we're giving points to fans of Faye for God of War Lawfey to own the Evie fans?
I mean, that's just not true. The God of War fans freaked out and called everyone that criticized God of War Lawfey for, like, calling them incels. That's... I
don't really understand.
But alright.
But here's another question.
Are we just lying?
What happened to tomboys in games? Then, now.
What?
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to explain how Evie is a bad representation of tomboys. That's very confusing. I'm not really sure what the gripe here is, but...
Didn't we look at a girl in the Olympics that was from Uzbekistan that unironically looks a lot like her? Yeah, and she's like 19 years old.
Really sure.
Lightning wasn't a tomboy. I don't know. I don't really play Final Fantasy,
question.
But I'll take your word for
what
it.
What happened to men? Men in...
And people have the audacity to call me like a grifter, man. These arguments are so nonsensical.
2010, I'm playing God of War 3, Poseidon, Hades. Tonight, you'll learn fear. Men in 2026, Evie, I want my Evie. If you don't agree, you're sexist and racist. Wow. What? First of all, what happened to men? I think this post is what happened to men, if we have to have any sort of an answer. But wait, there's another question. Is this true? Men who honor and respect Eve. Boys who simp for Evie.
Bro, someone mindfucked this guy. How could you possibly, like, make this many Twitter posts and then, like, act like you're not mad? This guy's so fucking mad. I don't understand. Like, how many posts is that? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7. Yeah, like, he's made 7 posts, and I don't think we're even done. Chat, I actually don't think we're done.
Which, this meme doesn't even make sense, because, like, where the men? Who's the men? It's just pictures of them. Like, you were supposed to do, like, a Wojak or something on the one side. Like, I don't understand, but, you know, Saying anyone is simping for Evie as an insult is wild. When he has posts like this about Eve, saying, starting today, I'll be posting a message appreciating Eve every day. May it remind players everywhere of what she represents. A celebration of beauty, a stand against censorship, a symbol that united us under a common cause. Never forget Eve.
It's bait.
Our queen. Again, buddy, I hope she notices this. This is brutal. But
I guess it could be bait.
You started losing a lot of followers.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think there comes a point where it's not bait and he's actually upset. Because bait's supposed to be kind of like funny, right? Like you're supposed to like believe that it's like real.
And to Cope, he says, I don't want followers who find this character attractive. Okay, well, line in the sand here. This guy has gone 10 toes down. He does not like Evie. Okay, well, he's fine with losing followers until he's not. I lost over 150 followers in the last 72 hours just...
People who make posts about losing followers are like the most clout chasey. All they fucking care about is clout. They don't actually want to make a difference. I hate using the word grifter, but it's like a really massive fucking red flag. And again, people are gonna be like, this is bait. It's like, I don't know, is it?
Because I criticized their childlike doll. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Please keep your headcanon to yourself. The vast majority of them were men.
Childlike doll with... I can't, man.
No wonder the West is collapsing.
Again, if you don't like Evie's design, don't buy it, don't play it. If you want to, you could probably pirate it and then mod it so that it's Evie instead of the other one. Instead of Eve, it's Evie. Or the other way around. Sorry, they both have similar names. My fucking brain's melting. From this fucking stupidity, you know? Like, he doth protest too much? Yeah, I don't know. A little bit of self-report.
Guys, that's what I was thinking. When I saw all of the people appreciating Evie, I said, this is the collapse of the West. That was my first thought, so I have to appreciate the insight here, taking a firm stand. But,
yeah.
He's not done.
Because of a Korean-made game,
AAA is no longer building games for straight, normal men.
One!
Men don't want to play as an uglified female protagonist in God of War. Men don't want to play as an androgynous child in Stellar Blade. Hold on a second, buddy.
Androgynous
child? If you're looking at Evie, and you're thinking of androgynous children...
Bro, I don't want to say it because it's slander, but like, there comes a point.
There's no helping you.
What is going on, man?
That is
what
complete
are we smoking?
and utter projection on levels that I can't really fathom. Like, I've seen people saying, oh, she looks like a 12-year-old girl. Now an androgynous child? We're going the next level, I guess. But it's very funny because this person does a lot of defending for Shift Up and clearly loves Eve. But let's look at the...
When you're this selective, it just makes you look so bad when you pivot on your audience. Like, let's assume this guy actually had people that followed him for a reason, and then you switch up on them like that. No pun intended. But, like, I feel like people are gonna be like, yeah, this guy actually is just a fucking grifter.
CEO of Shift Up and what they've been doing. They've been reposting art like this, which, if you go to the translated version...
Child, by the way.
It's mocking people with Evie showing off her curves and saying, I still look like a kid to you. He also recently reposted many different cosplayers, pulling almost a 1-to-1 comparison...
Very pretty.
...with the character. Once again, disproving this whole narrative that she looks like a literal child. And also, when it comes to Eve... This guy I know was there for all the outrage over Eve, where countless people were saying that Eve has the face of a child. She was the problematic character.
That's true.
For that time. It's just very ironic to now
And then people also said Evie had too unrealistic of a body. Yeah, she's super hot. She's supermodel hot. But that's not unrealistic.
the same thing the antis were doing.
She exists in the
when
real
it comes
world.
to Evie. But of course, the hypocrisy knows no ends. A different tweet saying how to fix Western gaming. Designed for the male gaze.
Oh, buddy, we're gonna look at the sales and it's gonna do just fine, I'm sure.
With characters
it's gonna
from
do fine.
Marvel Rivals, of course.
Unrealistic for US women, yeah.
But then, not much after.
Keep in mind, the average US woman, average, is 170 pounds.
I have a question for all the faux anti-woke out there. Are you really here for games, the craft, the creative process, the case studies, the commercial successes, the gameplay mechanics? Or are you here just for the goon bait? Like you were just cheering that on 2 seconds ago, but they continue on with their warpath towards Evie, saying, I won't be a pawn in the war that Shift Up started. They wanted their Evie. They were smug about their Evie. Now it's their responsibility to deal with the fallouts and fix the mess.
Fixer, bring back the old waifu. Cater to me, the one guy. You're such a loser.
They created. Ah, yes. The mess they created. Well,
170
it seems
fat,
like when it comes to things they have to deal with, it's you. Because this guy has now joined in. The anti-censorship guy has joined in on the petition to try to get this game banned by payment processors.
You get what you fucking deserve. Oh no, I lost 150 followers. I hope you lose all of them, motherfucker. You are not fucking smart.
Saying this. The petition to protect against the sexualization of childlike characters is well on its way to 100 signatures. Shift Up made a terrible mistake by dividing the Stellar Blade fanbase and replacing Eve with an androgynous, clearly underage character.
I had a Thai friend in fucking middle school, and she was so nice. And people always mistook her for at least 4 to 5 years younger than she actually is. It's not her fault. I think her growth was stunted. Why are people so fucking racist and weird? Like, I don't want to pull the racist card, but like, yeah, at a certain point, I do think like a lot of people attack Asian women and say that they're childlike or that they look soft and like they have very soft, round faces that people fucking automatically assume they're kids. I think that's so insulting.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this guy, anti-censorship, is supporting a petition trying to get payment processors to ban Stellar Blade, Blood Rain. The anti-censorship guy. Wouldn't you know it? But of course, to clarify,
Rules for me, but not for me.
Everyone knows I'm against reporting games to payment processors. My brother.
But it's okay when it's for something that I don't like, guys. It's either it's all okay or none of it is. Don't be a fucking idiot.
You're literally doing that. But in the case of Stellar Blade Blood Rain, Shift Up is the sole responsible for this whole Evie debacle. Its CEO was all cocky reposting owns. Victory laps always come with a bill.
How many tweets is this? Like 20 now? Or 12? I can't tell.
Always. Yeah, the bill is having to deal with people like you biting at their ankles. It's very annoying. But yeah, that's actually crazy. Like full-on Schrader mode. Going from anti-censorship to literally begging payment processors to ban a sequel of a game you have defended.
Guy posts 35 times a day? Holy shit, no.
For really years.
How many tweets does he have?
But of course, many people are criticizing this, saying, you literally made a post saying, I'm for censorship, and you're absolutely right. I think people asking for censorship should be censored. It's just basic hygiene. People have more freedom when the likes of you get what they try to make for others. And he would reply, quoting it, saying,
The faux anti-woke. Again, accusing everyone else of doing what you're doing.
Faux anti-woke prefer...
This guy has 82,000 fucking posts in 6 years. Yeah, he's up there with all the people that, like, have a bunch of fucking flags in their names and their bios. You know, like, that's up there, man. Terminally online. Yes, he's part of that crowd. He's mentally ill.
Spending their time fighting me rather than
like you are actually
confronting the
chronically
payment
online.
processors they're supposed to be angry with. That's how easily distracted and emotionally incontinent they are. No wonder no
Just
one takes
deranged.
the woke light seriously. This has got to be a psyop at this point. It's got to be a
not.
psyop.
I think it's just really bad mental illness. He needs to go to a mental institution.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You do not need to post 30 times a day. Content creators that do content online, that's their job, don't post 30 times a day. They don't. Take your meds.
This person is basically
Bro.
trying to work with
Bro.
payment processors and then saying, whoa, why are you mad at me? You should be mad at the payment processors I'm trying to work with. Very strange tweet. And also woke lights. What are you talking about?
This is the same people that say shit like Alana's a fucking fence sitter. Woke light. Oh, I gotta be dark woke. Chud light.
But of course, we've reached that part of the crash out cycle.
Chud zero.
Where we're flexing.
Woke
we're
zero.
flexing and self-promoting. Under one of the tweets complaining about Evie. Tired of censorship ruining your games?
Dude. Bro, you just yapped on about censorship and you're promoting your Substack. Holy mental gymnastics.
Join 550 plus investors and
Holy
players
shit.
getting business cases of great games, the design principles behind hits, the playbook on how to fix
The play... Bro is actually just grifting.
modern gaming with, I guess, a link to one of their pages.
Today.
Amazing. I have absolutely no clue why anyone would even consider what this guy's doing. In fact, my free advice is to do the opposite of whatever this guy's doing.
Yeah, don't post 30 tweets a day. That's a good start.
Because everything he's doing goes against the grain of success here. But during this whole debacle, he's now flexing his numbers.
I take it as such a red flag when people just talk about their numbers non-fucking stop. Like, I get complaining about, like, YouTube suppressing you or something, or, I don't know, like, there was a bot ban wave that, like, kept fluctuating people's Twitter numbers. I get that stuff, like, right? You're just, like, gauging what's going on. But, like, to brag and say, oh my god, all these idiots are getting rage baited, and then, like, doing that constantly, like, this is, like, what, the second or third post he's doing? Yeah, that's, like, a fucking red flag for me, bro.
The faux anti-woke last week tried to bait me.
You care about validation. You don't do it for the love of the game.
Tried to mock me. Tried to expose me. All because I had a non-conforming opinion.
This is a fake schizo, because a real schizo will post into the void no matter how many times someone, like, interacts with it. This guy cares about interaction, making money, promoting his stupid playbook, whatever the fuck he called it.
I just had one of my best pay periods. My impressions are through the roof and my follows keep growing. What am I doing right?
Yeah.
And look at that, guys. Big
total subscribers 551. What, from Twitter?
Impressions.
Who the fuck subscribes on Twitter, huh?
It was all worth it. It was all worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, to give you an idea, that number of impressions, maybe $100. All this, the constant tweeting, the constant, probably rage baiting, all for some impressions on Twitter. Literally for some Elon scraps.
Yeah, like $200 a month. Chat, I want you to know, I get $100 a month from Twitter, and I barely post. You can sub on Twitter. Yeah, I don't know for, but it's really not that much. $100 a month on Twitter, like, yeah, that's great fucking for, like, topping off your supplementary income, but, like, it's really just scraps. Like, you do not make a great living off of that.
Diabolical. I'd rather
Damn,
work in a
$100?
sweatshop
It's not
than
bad,
be some
but it's
blue
not-
checkmark power
You can't make a living off of it just by tweeting. You gotta do other shit, too. And this guy only does this shit.
farmer trying to get below minimum wage, spending all day whining on Twitter. It cannot be worth it. But of course, there's also a flex of subscribers. Now, I'm assuming
I didn't even know people subscribe on Twitter, I ain't gonna lie.
this has to be from Twitter, right? You see total subscribers, 551, which would be astonishing, right? Like, even super popular and active accounts might have single-digit number of subscribers if they even have that feature turned on.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody wants to subscribe to people's Twitter pages. That never happens. So for this random guy to claim he has 551 total subscribers on what, 15,000 followers,
Wait,
and
it
the
said
average post getting
3.
around 100 likes?
Wait, did he just lie? I just saw it. He scrolled down.
51 total
Did you
subscribers
see that?
on what, 15,000
No, it literally says 3 subscriptions.
followers, and the average post getting around 100 likes?
Are you kidding me?
Full of it, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, you can see the public number. It says 3. Not 551. It says...
He's lying. Wow.
3.
That is so pathetic.
Like, unless I'm missing
No, you guys. They unsubscribed. That's why it's not real.
something profound
No, they
here.
unsubscribed, guys.
Did
It's
he
different.
edit that screenshot to make it look like he got a massive growth in subscribers, when in reality...
This just reminds me of the people that'd be like, oh, I have a really hot girlfriend. She goes to a school. You wouldn't know her. That type of shit. Yeah, like my girlfriend goes to another school.
has 3.
Yeah. Eva's his girlfriend.
Right here.
Yeah, it's true.
A 6,000% increase.
Yeah, the Canadian
But they all left within a
girlfriend.
few
You
weeks.
don't know her.
Yeah, I don't know.
I talk to
You
her
know,
every
you
day.
get some,
Trust me.
you lose some. You know, sometimes it's the quick success that leaves the quickest, I guess.
Yeah,
But looks
they
pretty
all-
bad from my
all
angle
500
here.
unsubscribed. You're right.
But then, don't you dare, guys, don't you dare donate on any streams, including this one, talking about this guy, because someone on a different stream
faux anti-woke. We're
donated
just
a
making
super
up
chat
words,
saying,
huh?
have you mentioned Yorch's bad takes on Blood Rain? And Yorch the Torch, he wasn't too happy about it, saying, I'm the best business proposition, the faux anti-woke.
Did he actually? Some random person is talking on stream and someone super chatted on YouTube. This guy didn't even bring it up. Someone YouTube super chatted and he's clamoring onto that for attention. Bro, you gotta get a grip.
Have you mentioned Yorch's bad takes on Blood Rain? And Yorch the Torch,
He made the super
wasn't
chat.
too happy about it, saying,
It's from
I'm the
Buku-
best business...
The Buku Bucks from fucking Twitter. He got a bunch of impressions and now he's got a super chat himself to other streamers so that other streamers talk about him. Oh my god, can you imagine?
This proposition the faux anti-woke ever had. Here's someone paying Jay $3 just to talk to me. One person spends money because I'm interesting. The other takes it because discussing my account is profitable. But that's fine. Keep ignoring my accounts. That's
such
insane.
a tsundere, dude.
Guys, please do not do anything like that. Do not try to profit or give money in his name. That is very uncalled for. Okay, he'll allow it for this one instance right here, but never again, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, someone points out everything that's happened. A little snapshot saying barely 3 months apart, credibility lost, mindset no mind, just post, philosophy, hypocrisy, tactic, race.
How are you so unaware of what you're doing? Or do you just have no shame? I cannot put myself into, like...
Rage bait for money. Gamer status, fraudulent. The woke and anti-woke agree that this is a grifter account. He just
uglified female characters, all the faux anti-woke.
wants your retweets. And you know what? It's a rare time where you can actually say that, well, grifting is on the table, because if you're flexing numbers after rage baiting for weeks and weeks and weeks, and these are Twitter numbers, like, it's pretty abysmal, right? It seems like you're only doing it for impressions, which is painful. But he responded to this whole thing saying, Yorch is no longer giving you my goon bait. He's a grifter. He's pro-censorship.
Oh, his audience is turning on him, so now he's saying his audience is wrong because he's being a retard.
Guys, come on. Gaming deserves smarter conversations. No.
People can intake new information and change their mind, but this guy didn't intake new information. He changed it based on his feelings. I'm all for, like, people having opinions change over time from learning new information. I have nothing against that. I'm not saying that he's, like, you know, oh, your audience, like, fucking turning on you. Like, whatever the fuck. It's so stupid. You're nitpicking. This guy just fucking flip-flopped. Like, he literally pulled a fucking 180.
One is going to take us seriously if all we want is to slap characters with oversized assets into games. Beauty and taste is better than vulgarity. I'm sorry.
But
you're still that mad about this? This is vulgarity?
But she's literally they didn't deviate that far from Eve. Evie's still a really hot chick with a fat ass.
Ladies and gentlemen,
dude,
absolutely
we're just lying.
Insane. But I just wanted to talk about that real quick, because I really haven't seen a crash out like this in quite some time. I mean, an anti-censorship person not only advocating for censorship, but even trying to get payment processors involved while saying I'm not
such a weirdo.
Getting payment processors involved and I'm not pro-censorship. The hypocrisy is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it was from a live stream. That's why I cut off this like that. I don't know, man. Very weird behavior. So is she a child or is she vulgar? Yeah, which one is it, man? You can't have it both, man. You can't have it both ways, bro. Vulgar child with her ass hanging out. Wait, so which one is it? Is it a child or does it have an ass hanging out? Like, what? Why are you thinking about kids' butts while you're looking at a game, like at a video game character? Very strange behavior. I'm sus. Hope the release goes well. It's gonna do just fine. It didn't deviate from the original. It didn't really. Oh, it's a different character. Oh, I'm gonna have a melty on Twitter and then farm it for clicks that are literal scraps, as opposed to getting a real job. You can't live off $100 a month. You just can't. You have to literally live in a forest. He didn't even get to 100? I don't know, bro. In India, you can't? Well, I'm in America. I'm assuming he's from America. All for some Elon bucks, bro. Okay. What is this? Who really controls the internet? Damn. Is he crashing out? Can I get a hell yeah? Yo, Doc, thank you so much for 500 biddies. I'm so happy for you. Hell yeah, brother! Driving and trucking. It's not gay to feel the breeze on my cheeks. True. Hell yeah, brother. I guess I'll put my pants on. Jeez. Lana's such a bitch. Alright, what is this video about? Who really controls the internet? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do it. What's Baldy saying? What's Baldy yapping on about now? Ah, jeez, he's in his room.
Hi, today I want to talk to you all about wokeness and where I think it came from. So, a lot of people don't really understand how all these things came together and how we experienced probably the highest and the biggest level of censorship that at least I've experienced in my lifetime between the years of, I would say, 2014 and 2024.
I want to say that all this bullshit came from money. Follow the money, chat. Always check where the money's coming from. I did not know how many video games were actually funded by the government. The most mind-blowing one that I thought was really funny What was a stupid game that had $80,000 from the Italian government? God, fucking Fartborn. God, not mixtape. Not mixtape. You guys know what I'm talking about? No, not Xvoto. Not Xvoto. Yeah, Dustborn. Fartborn. Yeah, that one. Dusty Fart. Yeah, that one had like $80,000 from like the European government to make that game from the taxpayer money. That was like, for me, kind of a moment where I'm like, I wonder what other games got funded.
Now, what I find to be the most ironic about this is that the
It's
main
from Sweden?
thesis of
Yeah,
what I'm going
Sweden,
to
I
be talking
think.
about is the way that you created the unholy matrimony, the unholy trinity between ideologically captured media, bad faith capitalism, and mentally ill activism. And these things put together all created an apparatus that I want to construct and then deconstruct and talk to you all about how it actually maintained power and how it manifested and projected that power throughout the entire internet. So fundamentally, what I find to be the most ironic about all of this is that the main people that are the biggest social justice warriors, the biggest woke people, the people that care so much about all of these different issues, almost every single one of them hate capitalism. But
Anita Sarkeesian. That's the first one I could think of, and that's the one that had spearheaded Gamergate along with her friend. I forget what her name is. Yeah, and then it turns out she wasn't even a gamer. She doesn't even game. They dug up videos of her. Yeah, Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian. Holy shit, I hate those guys so much. They ruined games. They
in an
really
ironic
did.
sense, none of their ideology would have ever been tolerated by anybody if capitalism wasn't there that was insulating it from criticism. And I want to talk about why that happened. So we're going to go back. We're going to go way back to 2010 to 2014. It depends on how you want to define it, but that's where I would really start.
He's doing the bird hands. Yeah, he took off his Gagey shirt because Gagey time is over. Now he's doing the bird hands.
Beginning. So that's whenever you started seeing terms of service on websites. That's whenever you started seeing words that you couldn't say. That's whenever, instead of telling people, if you don't like it, don't look at it.
When I fucking opened up World of Warcraft and it asked me to, like, accept the code of conduct, and I think when I saw that on League, I was like, oh, it's fucking over. I think League did it first, and then WoW followed suit after Blizzard was acquired by Microsoft. And they constantly shove that little agreement in your face, too.
Instead of that, you decided to instead tell people if you don't like it, then nobody can look at it. Why did these things change? What happened? Why was it that a place like Reddit, for example, that was the open bastion of free speech, suddenly changed and then allowed itself to be completely colonized by a small manufactured minority of people and a manufactured consensus of ideas that is really not representative of their user base or really of anybody in real life either? How did this happen? And I'll tell you exactly how it happened. It's actually very simple. It happened because of money. So what happened between 2010 and 2014? You started getting a lot of ads. You started getting a lot...
That is true. When did the YouTube apocalypse happen? When did YouTube apocalypse happen? The first time it happened was 2015, but then the actual first apocalypse happened in 2017. Yeah, that actually tracks. Oh my god, that... Dude, it's a culture war! Oh my god!
Of advertisements, you start getting a lot of, ways that these companies and these websites were basically making money. And if you look at this on the stock market for any of these different companies, this is very clearly the growth period of their business. This is whenever they started really making a lot of money. Because a lot of people falsely attribute the woke era to something that was happening during COVID, which I think was the fever pitch, but it wasn't the entire disease. The disease actually started between 2010 and 2014, and it was manifested by advertising and then companies wanting to maintain that advertising money in order to maintain the to maintain the advertisements.
The other thing that it wasn't just like advertisers being scared of like edgy content. It was like the state of like creating these platforms to censor, but then also maintaining plausible deniability. It's like, oh no, we're not censoring you for saying fuck in the first 7 minutes of the video, because it was actually a lot stricter. For those that don't know, back in the, I think right as the apocalypse started, you could not cuss in the first 2 to 3 minutes of the video, or maybe even 7 minutes if I recall correctly. You couldn't cuss at all, otherwise you get instantly demonetized. They actually rolled that back to not swearing in the first 7 seconds, which is, I guess, is fine. Like, I don't know. I still think it's cringe, but like, it's better than no swearing at all for 7 minutes.
Continue making more money. So what happened is that you had these activists and people that are working inside of media companies, and then the media companies are running smear campaigns. They're talking about how, this website is allowing, racism or dangerous...
They tried to shut down 4chan and other websites like that.
Language or X or Y
several
thing. And we're not even talking about the COVID era,
times.
by the way. Keep this in mind. This is back in the, Gamergate and even pre-Gamergate era. This is when these things were happening. So what really was going on is that they kept making articles and they kept saying that, like, oh, this website is allowing X, Y, and Z content, and it's horrible that this is happening. Then there was a harassment and a...
You can't shut down the federally ran site. I mean, honestly, I do think feds are on 4chan. There's no fucking way they're not. You're right. You're absolutely right. I do think there's a lot of rats and moles in there, for sure.
Advocacy campaign that pushed the advertisers that were advertising on the website, that was basically egged on by these ideologically captured media apparatuses and individuals too, to put pressure on these companies, because companies, you have to admit, you have to understand, I mean, are they're not moral, they're not immoral, they're amoral. If Hitler won World War II, most of these companies would be selling swastikas.
The butterfly effect has proven that time and time again. I think there was like an instance in the Fairly Odd Parents or some other goofy Cartoon Network show where they joked about a certain side winning, or like China winning, and how everybody in America would be speaking Chinese. People have made this joke, but it's not really a joke.
And it's important to always remember that. When a company thinks that your social cause or your social opinion is the correct social opinion, the odds are it's because they think they can make money off of you if they tell you that.
And that's why I hate it when corpos mask and tell you that your identity is so cool and awesome, and we love you so much and we appreciate you. You can be gagey or whatever the fuck you want. They don't fucking care. I hate it that people attach themselves to these parasitic corpos that clearly only want to sell you a product and want to get your wallet.
That's the only reason.
It pisses
Why do you
me
think
off.
they all care about Pride? Well, it's because they can sell something with a rainbow on it.
Exactly.
So anyway, these companies care about money.
Because it makes
money.
money.
And so what happened is that the media apparatus created and manufactured a false consensus that everybody was upset and angry about these types of behaviors, right? Everybody was upset about this. People were super mad. And now these companies have to take action. They have to do something. They have to act. And this is what's happening also, by the way. It happened inside of mainstream media as well. You saw different shows that were, pushing ideologies that were not necessarily what people accepted in terms of, culturally acceptable. And I think that really, if you take a step back, think about the term brand friendly. Think about that term, brand friendly. What does brand friendly almost always mean? That means at least something that is either agnostic to politics or leftist leaning. And I think that really kind of gives away the game, doesn't it? Because fundamentally, every single one of these companies always kowtows to this group of people. Now, why did they do that? Is it because they're the majority? Well,
they're
if
very
Donald Trump won
loud.
the election, it seems like that's not the case. So why actually do they get listened to? It's actually extremely simple. It's because these people are very good at institutional capture, and they've done an incredible
audience capture and also canceling people over everything.
Good job at it. Whether it's businesses, whether it's HR departments, whether it's media companies, or whether it's other forms of NGOs, or just different media apparatuses.
I also think that the real power move, like beyond the consumer, the consumer advertisers, the real power move was actually like BlackRock, Vanguard, and all those like huge companies creating ESG scores and then creating check marks of what you can and can't do. Like, for example, I think the companies weren't actually scared of losing Bud Light sales. You know, the whole drama about like fucking, I don't even remember what it was about. Like, it was like, gosh, I wish I kind of, Bud Light drama. Like, basically they lost a bunch of consumers to like the whole fucking drama with the transgender influencer Dylan. Yeah, Dylan Mulvaney, right? Everybody was pissed. They were super mad, right? They weren't actually scared of losing sales. They were scared of losing access to this like passive investment money from these people if they didn't hit the DEI or whatever the check boxes. I think that's like bad faith capitalism on steroids.
That are third party that exist on the internet, or even individuals that are just politically minded that want to advocate for something. And I think that they're very strategic and they're very effective, and they have been. And it took a long time for people to identify this. And
yeah, and it took a long time for to get to this point, because Gamergate started in 2014, and then the apocalypse started 3 years later, like the actual one. Because I think it was already starting, it's just that it like escalated by 2017. They were hitting people like PewDiePie and like people that you didn't expect, like that were having problems. That was like the first major real world proof of this shit happening at like a massive fucking scale. And it became like the template used later on for everything from like comics to Hollywood to corporate HR to some extent, I think too. They realized what they were doing.
Then begin to develop countermeasures like what we have now. So anyway, all of these people have basically created this entire permission structure around language. And the permission structure around language enabled people to accept that certain things were just simply not allowed to be said. And this manufactured the ideology of being brand friendly. This could not have happened without mainstream big companies enforcing this ideology by the rule of money. If there was no money involved in any of these companies, then none of these companies would have changed. You used to be able to say the N-word on Twitch.
He's right. That was before Amazon.
You used to be able to say the F-word on Twitch.
People didn't fucking say it often, but yeah, you could without getting banned.
You want to know what changed?
Isn't that interesting?
Advertisers changed. What do you think the probability is that every single company suddenly grew a conscience and wanted to make all of these different stores against the rules at, ironically, the same time that they all got a bunch of money for advertising? What do you think the odds of that are? Well, I'd say what the odds are. It's 0. They're doing it for the advertising.
No, they really care about people's feelings and what the N-word implies and what the F-word says. Guys, corpos really care about your feelings.
Money. That's always what they were doing it for. So why is it that these companies are listening to these people? Well, this is the two-part thing of identity capture and just basically capture in general. So you have the media companies that have been taken over by these people who want to weaponize the media companies' influence in order to push their ideology. This is relatively obvious. I think that we all know this is what happens. But then the second thing is that people that work in...
God, he's talking so fucking fast and has... Sorry, like, I actually really appreciate how eloquent Asmund can be, but he talks so fast sometimes. That's why I'm taking pauses in between his talking. Sorry.
Side of the actual companies themselves also have some of these ideologies.
Well, I can understand what he's saying.
And they create an alarmism around not making these people happy. Now, I think that you've started to realize that usually whenever these people are upset, it's not a boycott, it's a goycott. Nobody cares.
Whoa!
It doesn't matter, and everybody that's angry and upset about it, there's really no effect that really has. So if you upset these people, you know, you saw this with how many video games where it's like, okay, well, you know, like, well, we're gonna own the chuds, and then nobody owns the game.
Up, yeah.
And so that's really not a good way, not a good way to keep your job, is it? Sure seems that way. Look at Bungie. So anyway, what happens is that people inside of, you know, HR departments and other types of administrative and influential positions at these companies use those positions in order to manufacture alarmism around the manufactured consensus. And I apologize, I'm using these words all the time, but I just want to make sure that I make it completely clear that none of this was organic and none of this was done because people wanted it. Nobody actually wanted any of this. This was forced on people, and it was done so by the unholy matrimony between...
And you know what's funny? I think around about 2010 to 2014 was around about the time when people in schools, I don't know about like outside of America, but in America and Canada, that's when people were like, no, you can't say the word retard. That was like around about the same time, maybe a little bit earlier, but that's when it started.
Mentally ill advertisers, or sorry, well, that was that.
Mentally ill advertisers.
Mentally ill activists and cynical advertisers that are trying to cater to the lowest common denominator of capitalism and failing massively, by the way.
That's good. I hope that it actually pivots. I hope. There's hope to that.
You can see that with Bud Light. So anyway, all of this has happened. These companies now are then taking away partnerships, they're taking away advertising, and they're changing the ways that they want their their stuff broadcast and their stuff advertised. And that causes these companies to create a culture around basically playing it safe. They don't want to take any risks. They want to make sure that nobody does anything wrong. And they also don't want to attract the negative attention to the media class and to the activist class. Because if you attract negative attention from them by not doing what they want, then they manufacture conspiracies. They try to create negative sentiment about you. And then they call you, like, I mean, nowadays,
You're
right?
crazy.
I mean, how many people are being called a Nazi? It's like, oh, yeah, I'm not seeing your point of view. I guess I'm a Nazi now, right?
Yeah, now people say, yeah, okay, well, then I am, sure. And then they just don't concede. Because you can't fight to their fucking goalposts. Their goalposts are ever shifting. And that's why there's so many instances of, like, politicians, and I don't want to get into politics, but politicians getting eaten alive by their own captured audience because it's shifted so much. Shu covered this in a video. It's like a line that goes from left to right and then their center, and it's just getting pushed further and further, further and further. And now if you're anything but like anything to one further side of like the left or the right, you're considered a Nazi. It didn't used to be like that. It really didn't.
That's the way that the world works.
Purity testing,
and
yeah, it's
fundamentally, I think this
constant.
was very effective. Now, anybody that plays Classic WoW knows that if you cast the crowd control on an opponent too many times, it begins to have what you would call diminishing returns.
Yep.
And I think at this point, it's basically just on the immunity stage.
Yeah.
But for many, many
Yeah,
years,
it kind
this
of
was an
is.
effective way of shutting down conversation. Sexist, racist, misogynist,
Yep.
like Nazi, far right, etc. All of these terms were used as buzzwords in order to allow that media class to pressure.
It's like a spell. They think the spell is gonna last forever.
The advertising and the business class to pressure the social media class to pressure everybody else to adhere to their ideology and their language. And that's exactly how it happened. And I think that let's talk about, and obviously this just kind of got worse and worse and worse and worse. And the reason why it got worse and worse and worse is actually something that's very much a parallel of what's happening with the Democratic Party right now. The Democratic Party is going through what I would say is basically a civil war. This is kind of similar.
Audience capture, moving goalposts.
Or the Tea Party happening in like the late 2000s and maybe the early 2010s in the Republican Party. But I would view this to be slightly different because it's much more existential. You had people that were not really involved in any of these things because they cared about them. They were involved in these things because it made them feel good. And this is something that's becoming more and more obvious, is that many of these companies and many of these people are not really adopting these social causes out of any sort of like real genuine intention or real genuine care. They're adopting social causes.
I'm gonna go a little bit mask off here. I hate the feminists that didn't talk about what happened in the UK with the whole, the gangs. I did. I watched all of it. I didn't talk about it on stream because honestly, I feel like that's kind of like beyond my scope. But I did watch it, right? How could you have the audacity to being a women's rights activist but not being outraged by something so severe with so much proof? Sorry, call me a feminist. I think that's bad.
As social accessories. they're using their pride flags, their Palestine flags, and their trans flags, or like their coexist bumper stickers. They're not using these as actual pieces of advocacy. They're using them as social accessories so they can signal to other people that they're a good person. So what the point of that is that there actually is no real kind of end goal. There's no ideology, that there's no light at the end of this tunnel. There's no North Star that these people are working towards.
Yeah, because the North Star keeps fucking shifting constantly.
And that's the reason why the ideology continues to self-radicalize. It's because it was never about ever doing something and achieving something and meeting a goal. It was manufacturing consent, enforcing that consent and that permission structure on the entire population, and then feeling like a good person for doing it. And that's the most important thing. It's not because of the people. It's not because of the people they're trying to help. It's because the main person they want to help is themselves. And
again, it's these movements that function like purity spirals or purity checks, like someone in chat said, or like status competitions. Everyone is like on a fucking totem pole. Once you're captured, these like institutions need constant new enemies to fight because they always need to have someone to fight and maintain this like power structure. It's so weird. That's why I never delve into this shit too deeply, because it just makes me upset and angry, and I don't like dedicating too much energy to that shit. And like, you know, there's other people that talk about it and they're more eloquent than I am, like Aspen, for example. But like, it's like this self-perpetuating, like, I want to say like self-perpetuating bureaucracy. Is that like the appropriate metaphor? Because you're like being bureaucratic and then you're like essentially eating yourself alive. There's no end goal, and that's what makes it so dangerous.
Want to help themselves feel better.
Yeah, like an
and
Ouroboros.
That's the reason why it's become more and more radical. And I think that it was generally tolerable in 2014 to 2019, but COVID really sent it into orbit. Pun intended, a fever pitch, right? And it really got a lot worse. And the reason why I think it got a lot worse is actually very simply because you had everybody staying inside, companies are spending infinitely more money, and I think obviously you had social...
The government was pumping those companies full of money so that they could stay afloat and not look weak. That's another thing. And this was all over the world too, not just America. Yeah.
Rest and everything else.
Everybody didn't want to look weak in front of the enemy.
People just continued to self-radicalize, and because so many people were being involved and basically swept up in the movement, it accelerated the progression of the movement to the point where you couldn't even say that there were two genders anymore. And I think this happened, the reason why it stopped actually wasn't that people got tired of it. No. It's because one person got tired of it, and that person was Elon Musk. I do think that it was a timeline shift when Elon Musk bought Twitter.
Yeah.
I think that if Elon Musk had not bought Twitter, we would probably still be living with the COVID-era censorship, and it would probably be continuing to get worse and worse.
Twitter is what Blue Sky is basically now, what Twitter used to be. And I'm honestly so thankful, because holy fuck, Blue Sky is such a shithole.
And worse, because those people still controlled all the levers of power. They may be stupid, they may be delusional, they may be selfish, but they are very organized, and they also do have a decent understanding of political theory, and at least...
X isn't a great place either. Yeah, but you can say what you fucking want without fucking censoring yourself. I value freedom of speech over fucking... or not hurting someone's fucking feelings. Yeah, it's a fucking shithole. But at least there's like fucking, you can see the world for what it is, as opposed to like lying to yourself and being like, no, everybody has to be really nice like on Blue Sky. I find that fucking retarded. That is not a way to live.
Institutional capture to the extent that they can apply it and use it to their advantage. And I think that's commendable. I just wish they would do it to something that wasn't destructive. So the point that I'm making is that COVID, I think, accelerated all of it. Elon Musk buying Twitter was like a crack in the dam that unlocked basically everybody's freedom of speech. And you went from not being...
Plus X just lets Nazis run around, LOL. You're not arguing with good faith. You don't follow me. You just joined into the chat because you saw Asmon's face on the thumbnail.
able to say that there were two genders
You're not
to
arguing
only
in
being
good
talking
faith.
about
You're just
which race
pissed.
is the best race. And that's a really big change. The Overton window didn't shift, the entire building got bulldozed, and you built it somewhere else. So in the entire world, I think this was probably the biggest, or internet world, this was the biggest shift in terms of, you know, like ideology, in terms of behavior and everything, is when Elon Musk ended up buying Twitter. So he buys Twitter, everybody can say whatever they want, and then also, at that point, Elon said, well, I don't need advertising, and that's the reason why Twitter, I think, has freedom of speech.
I mean, Twitter, you don't get banned for saying the F slur or the N word, which I don't think is healthy for anyone but Shrug. Would you want people to go to jail and get reprimanded for saying the F word and the N word in real life if they said it to you? I do not. Because you know what I can do? I can walk away from the situation. Do you know what's worse? Getting stabbed or shot. Because that's what, for me, when people threaten my life or dox me on Twitter, then that's when I'm like, okay, well, you know, I hope the police gets involved for that. If someone calls me the F word on Twitter, I'm like, okay, like, I don't know. I just don't care.
The more that these companies allow advertising, the less freedom of speech that they will be allowed. And you could say that that's fair because companies don't want to deal with this kind of stuff and they want to be amoral. I understand that, but I think that we should also acknowledge that the genesis of all of this censorship is not simply social justice, it's actually just making money. And if it wasn't for capitalism, you'd still have people spamming the N-word all the time. And how do
I still remember when I was a kid playing World of Warcraft. I think it was like 2011. There was a person that had a macro that was just spamming the N-word over and over and over again in a battleground. Do you want to know what happened to that person when they got banned? They didn't get banned for slurs. They got banned for spamming. Yep.
I know that? Well, it's because every single website that isn't run based on
In COD, for fuck's sake, in 2009, you could say fucking slurs to people. You could.
of advertising and doesn't, you know, depend on it, like 4chan, you know, Twitter or Rumble, for example. All of these places have people saying all kinds of crazy things. So the moment that you give people a mask, they'll show you their true face. And I think that's also the reason why they want to use ways to identify people. This is why doxing is so effective. Doxing is also another effective way of doing things, and the reason why doxing is so effective is because doxing allows people to apply those consequences that they would previously apply to companies, to social media websites, which was a lot harder for them to do. Now all they have to do is achieve it with one individual person. And you see this also, the reversal of this with, for example, Charlie Kirk. You see people talking about like, oh, I'm glad Charlie Kirk died, and then they get fired from their job, and these people were saying
yeah,
like,
have the same thing happen with people that said shit about George Floyd. Yeah. Sorry, you said something, people are gonna find out because they're pissed. Equal rights and equal lefts, you know?
like, well, this isn't
It's
fair.
either all okay or and none of it is. Again, just put a line in the sand. It can't just be like pick and choosing.
I don't agree with this. Well, you know, that's too bad. You shouldn't have been doing it for the last 10 years. So really what I think has happened is that now you have an environment where freedom of speech is more or less completely tolerated. And on top of it being completely tolerated, you have a shifting of the window of what is acceptable thought, the Overton window, that is happening faster and faster and faster. I think there's a force multiplier with this. And fundamentally, I wanted to let everybody understand and help everybody understand how these media companies and these activists are pressuring these companies to pressure other companies, news websites, social media websites, and everything else in between into making it to where you're not able to have freedom of speech. That is the main reason why it's happening.
I keep thinking back to the butterfly effect of if the Nazis won, then, like, it would have been completely different. There would be completely different language structure. What slurs would be okay? What wouldn't be okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all relative to, like, one thing happening. And it's all because of fucking money.
You're not losing your freedom
Play
of speech
Wolfenstein?
because of
Well, I
activists
mean, that's
directly.
a fantasy,
You're
you know?
losing it because
like,
of
what's
advertisers
actually
directly
gonna happen?
and activists indirectly that are working through as a tertiary source, actually, the...
Like, what's okay to say in China and what's not? It's different for what we say. Yeah, like, what are they allowed to say? I don't know. I'm not Chinese. I don't live there.
Media apparatus that they have ideologically
It's all
captured.
relative.
Whether this is video games journalism, whether it's real journalism, whether it's, well, unfortunately, basically any type of media that's mainstream to begin with. And you're starting to see this receding. And I think it's almost pretty much gone. I think that you're going to need probably 5 more years of cultural institutional change. And in terms of the very ingrained things like education, corporate environment, corporate policy, and let's not even get into the legal system in which these ideologies are codified into law, it will take a while to actually undo all of this, but we're very well on the path to that. And I wanted to show people kind of this cause and effect, because I think that a lot of people haven't really necessarily looked at it, and they're facing they're focusing their anger at these, like, weird social justice warriors on the internet. And
I think what this, like, moral panic is gonna, like, it's actually gonna be compared probably to, like, the satanic panic in the 80s and 90s. But it was also massively influenced by social media and corporate incentives, which is money, right? Like, I think that from 2014 to probably now, maybe a couple more years, right? That's gonna be like a fucking historic, like, I don't know, just to study it, like this distinct period of, like, elite driven, like, control over language and, like, what's normal and what has to be, like, what has to be corrected. Like, I don't know. I think we're still in, like, the really early quote-unquote correction phase. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm just a fucking anime girl on the internet.
I think that go ahead, be my guest, right?
US sites are censoring different cultures too if they think they are offensive. We saw it with 2 Balkan for You. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, the 2 Balkan for You Reddit, which is a Reddit dedicated to just Balkans, and them making fun of each other, it got banned because it's too offensive. But, like, Balkans do this shit all the time. They don't actually fucking care. They just live their fucking life. But to them, it's like, no, you can't say that. No, you can't. That's not okay.
Do whatever you want to do. But those people are not fundamentally the ones that are making this happen. The ones that are fundamentally making it happen are the companies that are putting pressure on the websites, on the businesses, everything in order to fulfill and conform to their ideology. And I do believe this is a situation that's kind of like nuclear weapons, for example. You cannot afford to not play the game. I think that if you want to control and you want to not have institutional capture, you have to engage in institutional capture. There is not a world where this weapon...
Well, everybody fucking does it. It's a tug of war.
And this tool is not used. Point. There's only a weapon where it's either you using it or it being used against you. Yeah. And so my advocacy and my ask for everybody is that when you see people that are pushing for this kind of ideology, especially whenever they're doing it through vectors of commercial aspects, like, for example, advertising, you have to push back 10 times as hard. Because if these commercial places realize that these things are losing money, you're going to start seeing all of these people, their entire power structure.
I mean, you can literally see it this year. For so many years on Twitter, all of the brands used to change all of their profile pictures on Twitter and other websites to the fucking gay colors, right? To the rainbow flag. Now all of a sudden, I think it was only Studio fucking 343, the Halo one. It's kind of strange. For so many years, it used to be just like this thing that everybody kind of teased and made fun of. Oh yeah, CDPR as well. Yeah, it was like 2 companies out of like 10, the really big ones.
Completely evaporate because their power structure is actually maintained and enforced by capitalism. And it's not just by capitalism. I'm a big capitalism enjoyer, but I would say it is by bad faith,
it's like filibustering,
unintelligent, uninformed capitalism that is being done by the lowest common denominator. And those are the people that you really should be looking at as your enemy. Those are your enemies, because those are the ones that are cutting the checks, that are forcing the ideologies, and they're doing it from the top down. And yes, they're being influenced by the bottom, but it's the top that is making this decision, and it's these people that are fundamentally pulling the levers of power and changing things institutionally and making it to where you don't have a voice. And the reason why I want to make this video is that I think that a lot of times people don't really understand that. They don't see how these things have manifested, and they don't understand, they can't construct and deconstruct how all of this has come together.
I also think the fact that we have so much social media, and social media is so far and wide available, even to the poorest person, like a homeless person can have a phone. It is affordable. You can get a phone and just start tweeting. I think that kind of sentiment for everybody to have access, and I have to read people's stupid fucking opinions. And like my stupid opinion, sure, it goes both ways, but there is a degree where it's like, there comes a point where it's like, where do we draw the line on like what people, like how do we take you seriously if you can't even like put your shoes on in the morning?
Been on the internet for 25 years. I've seen all this happen myself. I'd be curious to hear what other people's comments are in the in the comment section. But fundamentally, I think that we really do have to be more outspoken. I think that with video games, the last thing I want to talk about is that with video games, I think that we've done an incredibly great job. You have many of the—
I also think this is another thing that popped up in my head. PayPal getting censored and through manga. PayPal getting censored in Japan. Like one of my artists who does art for a living, he had issues with PayPal for a while because Japan didn't cater to the Western standard of like art and product manufacturing. Yeah, MasterCard and Visa and PayPal, they were all trying to censor them. Yeah, Fanbox.
These different
stuff like
companies that are going back to McDonald's,
The East is
they're going back to being
suffering, too.
Applebee's servers. And, no shade to any of the people that do those jobs, but fundamentally, they're simply not,
And also, another thing, I just thought of this. Why did YouTube didn't not only fucked with advertisers and fucked everyone up with demonetization, they also removed the like and dislike button. Do you want to know why? Because it was the only way that other people could know that something was just not good. It was just a way for people to say something. Even if the comments were disabled, you could leave a dislike button. And they removed it, and now people don't fucking talk about it. It's still there? No, it's not. You're using an extension, you ding-dong. It's literally gone.
Much of a creative...
Now, if, like, a bad video game releases, or, I don't know, something outrageous happens, and, like, people downvote it, you can't see it.
Job is making a video game. And I really think that what you have to have happen is you have to have even more of these points on the graph in order to have companies be able to see that there's a very clear line. And I think that's beginning to happen. If you
Comments
look at, for
used to have
example, a lot of
dislikes, too.
these
Yeah, that's
new
true.
video games,
That was
you
a long
see a
time
lot less
ago.
ideology that's being imposed into these video games. And I think that you're starting to see it with movies as well, especially whenever you have movie after movie that prioritizes identity politics, ideology, or some other form of message over actually appealing to their customers. And the best way that you can show people that that is a bad idea, there are two things. Number one, vote with your wallet, and number two, vote with your voice.
True.
Tell people the way that you feel,
Rate my
express
video
yourself, and
5
do it
stars.
loudly. Because if you do it louder than other people, then people are going to listen to you instead. This isn't a world
Money talks more than the people crying on the internet.
where you can just abstain. This isn't a world where you can just say, well, I'm just simply not going to do that because I don't agree with that. If you don't do it, they'll do it to you.
Yeah.
And that's my real, I want people to understand this. And I understand it might be a cynical pill to swallow. And I get that. I understand that. But I think that it's true. And if you don't think it's true, just wait and see, pay attention, listen, and just look around. And I think that you'll begin to realize that that's really the path forward. So I wanted to explain and talk about that. I hope you guys all watched and enjoyed it. And I'm curious to hear what people's comments are in the comment section below. So thanks all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Peace. Peace. Corpos are miserable. You know what, another thing that pisses me the fuck off about YouTube? And I know this isn't even like exclusive, but it's because they started catering to censorship. You can't say you have to say unalive instead of kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? You either have to censor it or use another word, and it actually changes the language. It changes how or in Minecraft, and like you have to fucking tiptoe. And it's so weird how YouTube has such a massive sharehold over people's language and they don't even realize it. I hate those grotesque euphemisms. I agree. I totally hate it too, but it's like either that or I basically lose all my money from a video if I talk about it. It's so fucking stupid. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. All the AD stuff? Yeah, like if you talk about... Again, I want to include this in the video as like an afterthought, but like you can't say certain diseases, you can't say certain sicknesses, you can't say certain isms, you know? You can't talk about medical stuff. Yeah, corn, you can't say the word with the P too much or it can get censored and advertisers don't like that. You can't be truthful and real without like losing all your money. Like, I do think YouTube at a certain point was at its peak, and then it just got completely destroyed. Now you have to tiptoe. Like, for me, for example, I'm suppressed because I showed a 3-second clip of a fucking pufferfish eating a carrot. Now I get 1/3 of my fucking usual views. But I mean, that's besides the point. Not that I'm not happy with my viewership, but I'm just saying, like, what if they're doing it to other people for saying the wrong thing? For me, it's like, oh, you broke the guidelines. Okay, whatever. Right? Gotta break out the social media ghettos. You can't even do that because there's only so many websites that exist. How long does that last? It can last up to a year. And they don't give you a timeline. It can just randomly go away on its own. You never know. A pufferfish? Yeah, a pufferfish eating a carrot for 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. It's tiring, bros. It's tiring. I hate the corpos. If you want to find out who's behind everything, just fucking look at what you're not allowed to criticize. Can't say the naughty words. Nuh-uh. Stinky, stinky. Okay, perfect. We can do this little Reddit's most disturbing confessions. Oh boy. 40 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom. I won't run ads, so you guys can just chill. There's no equivalent to YouTube in terms of reach. Yes, it's very unfortunate, but that's how monopolies work. They boxed out every other option. I remember Dailymotion was a thing. There was like another one that I remember when I was a kid that was like an alternative. I remember watching like sections of Naruto with like Spanish subtitles in English. Yeah, Vimeo, I think. Daily's still around. Yeah, but it's fucking dying, man. Like, it used to be pretty poppin'. Yeah, it's really sad. For parts 4 and 3 were missing. Yeah, exactly. Vimeo, Dailymotion, VK, yep. And they all got bullied out by YouTube. Oh, but just make another one. Yeah, bro. Just make another YouTube. Okay, I will be right back. Alright, behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Hello, hello. Hi. It hit 106 earlier. God damn, is hot outside. I played ads. Okay. We're not gonna get ads for a while, so that's good. You forgot the lake? Everyone knows Baldy. Surface of the sun. Ugh. Hot. What's CDT? Central Daylight Time. So right now it's 5:47 Central, so it's 3:47 right now for me. I hate doing math in my head. It's just so brain... Blech. So if I'm 2 hours behind and then someone says, do you want to play at 2? That would be at 12. Damn, I think I'm going to be out. Calculator. No, I try to do math in my head because it's good for your brain, but I'm a woman, so it's hard. I think I have some sort of like maybe soft number dyslexia because like when I do math in my head... Not when it's written out, because I can do that just fine. I don't get that jumbled up. But when I'm doing it in my head, it kind of like gets jumbled and I can't do it. I have to really think about it really hard. I'm stupid. I'm stupid! Yeah. Show your work, yeah. Dyscalculia? I don't know if I have dyscalculia, but... it's whatever. It's not that bad. Oh. Fuck. There we go. Okay, chat. This is gonna be like a just for funsies. Little. Well, maybe not for funsies because it's Reddit, but Reddit's most disturbing confessions! Alright, buckle up. What's going on? I killed my GF. Am I the bad guy? No. Like, do the ChatGPT thing. It's like, no, actually, she deserved it because... you need time for yourself. Have you seen those memes? Yeah, I just left my wife and 4 kids and the ChatGPT's like, yeah, you need to focus on yourself. Type shit, right?
Confessing to something serious on the internet sounds like a terrible idea, yet people can't help themselves, and it often backfires. One man confessed to faking his father's death. Another revealed how his company was stealing money from its own employees. And one confession was so unsettling, it made readers want to find the person behind it. Today, we're diving into Reddit's most disturbing confessions. We'll begin with the strange cases and work our way to the most shocking. So the goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. Wow. It would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
I like this guy, he's nice.
In April 2013, a Reddit user confessed to taking someone's life. He thought he was safe because no one on Reddit knew his true identity.
Guys, if I confess to something, then if I use a fake account and they can't link it to my real name, that means they can't catch me.
But people online just had to figure out who he was. This story began with a meme called The Confession Bear. It showed a bear that looked sad or guilty. The meme followed a two-part structure. The top line described a situation, the bottom line revealed the embarrassing—
Dude, this is so old. I think this this meme died in like 2012. I'm not kidding. This is some unk meme shit, yeah.
secret behind it.
Usually, the confession bear meme just admits to small things like I farted and blamed the dog, or that it actually supports the Mets. Real fun.
In April 2013, a Reddit user named Narado posted his own version, but his confession wasn't funny. It was far darker than anything that came before it. Narado's confession followed the same format as always. The top line explained the situation. He said his sister's boyfriend used substances and sometimes got violent. Then came the bottom line. That was his confession. He claimed he ended the boyfriend's life by giving him substances without him knowing. Authorities ruled it an overdose. He titled the post, "Finally Have the Guts to Say It." The post got a lot of attention. Over 10,000—
You overdosed him?
upvotes and 3,000 comments. Of course, some thought it was just dark humor, but others believed it was real. The comment section turned into a debate. As people argued, Narado jumped in to clarify. He said, "There is some truth behind it, but I'm not saying what was true and what wasn't." Then Narado disappeared again.
Because some people have this like guilty conscience sometimes and they need to vent. Or you're just like a freak, yeah.
Now people were convinced he actually did it, and that's when Redditors decided to bring him to justice. Narado's Reddit account did not show his real name, but everything he posted was public. So users went through his old posts and comments. They wanted anything that could reveal his identity.
Because he used his main Reddit account, which allowed the internet hive mind to instantly access his personal information, including his date of birth, jobs, location.
That's unironically why I think Reddit is kind of dumb, because you can just go into someone's history, and if they're dumb enough, they go specifically into towns, states. They talk about their real world experiences because it makes them feel good. Yeah. Some people are dumb like that. They really do share way too fucking much. Like, oh, I used to work at this place, or I used to live off of this place.
Facebook and Twitter information.
Piece by piece, they built a profile. They figured out that Narado was actually 24-year-old Carlton Goodbrand from San Diego. Once his name was revealed, the story spread fast. Meanwhile, in San Diego, Carlton went online and saw what was happening. People figured out he was behind the confession. His name and face were already being shared on blogs. He tried to control the situation. First, he posted on Reddit saying the confession was just a joke. Soon after, he deleted his Reddit account. But he wasn't done. He sent an angry email to the blog that published his name and face. He threatened legal action if they didn't remove the article, but it was too late for damage control. More blogs published the story. Even worse, Reddit users already sent his information to the FBI. Someone also contacted the San Diego Police Department. Their cold case unit opened an investigation. In the end, police never told the public if the confession was real, but no arrest was made. Later, a journalist reached out
Couldn't you look at his public record or something? If they know his name?
Narado's sister. They asked if she ever had a boyfriend who passed away in a suspicious way. Her answer was direct. She said, "It's an ill-advised prank. I know no one who has overdosed."
My brother is a scrawny gamer. Wait, she just threw him under the bus. She did. Yeah, he's just a pathetic little loser.
Prank. I know no one who has overdosed. This confession may have been debunked, but this next one, unfortunately, was very real. The fake life confession. I've built my life and career on lies and fraud. In February 2024, a post with that title appeared on Reddit. The person behind it was anonymous. Their username was TransportationOK4728, so we'll call him TOK. In his post, he described how he got into a top American college by lying. He even secured a full scholarship. What stood out was his tone. He sounded proud, like he beat the system, but that confidence did not last. By the end, everything came crashing down. TOK said his life of fraud began in high school in India.
They actually caught him. Yep, I remember this.
Yeah, he had poor grades because he didn't study. Even so, he wanted to attend an American college. So when it was time to apply, he decided to cheat the system. He forged his transcripts. He changed some grades from 58% to 91%. He created an email and pretended to be his school principal. He even used ChatGPT to write his application essays. TOK applied to several colleges. Most rejected him, but Lehigh University in Pennsylvania offered him a full scholarship. It covered tuition and housing.
Isn't this illegal? Yes, it is absolutely
secured
illegal.
an opportunity he did not deserve, but that wasn't enough for him. The scholarship didn't cover his meals. Meals cost about $5,000 each year, so he told an even bigger lie.
So he decided to
Why does it cost $5 grand? Bro, just live off of ramen and beans and rice. Holy shit.
The college that he lost his father to cancer.
To make it believable, he created a fake death certificate for his father. He claimed that without his father's income, his family had nothing left. The college believed him. They extended his scholarship to cover meals. In
No, getting the free scholarship wasn't enough. He wanted the free fucking food.
August 2023, TOK arrived in the US to start college, but his lies did not stop. He cheated on almost every exam. When it was time to get an internship after his first year, he made a fake resume. It worked, and he got a paid internship. For almost
I mean, don't hate the player, hate the game.
a year, no one suspected anything. Then he went on Reddit to brag about a scam. What happened next made him regret it instantly.
And that's, by the way, you have to also think, this guy bragged about it and he got caught. How many other people actually went through it and faked the whole thing?
Who read TOK's post got mad. Very mad. To him, the confession was insulting to students who worked hard. And by taking the scholarship, TOK blocked someone more deserving. So he set out to expose TOK. He noticed something small but important. TOK's Reddit account only followed one university. That
people really can't help fucking posting like on their actual mains.
University was Lehigh. Then he found an older post showing a building on campus. At that point, the Reddit user took action. He saved screenshots of the confession. Then he sent them directly to the university. About a month later, Lehigh University opened an investigation. The details in the post matched only one student, 19-year-old
And he was so specific too, bragging about lying about his dad dying.
Aryan Anand. In April 2024, Aryan was arrested.
The 19-year-old was arrested 2 months ago on a string of charges, including felony counts of forgery and theft of services.
He faced up to 20 years in prison, but the case did not go to trial. Instead, a deal was made. Aryan pleaded guilty to forgery. In return, the university dropped the $85,000 he owed them. He was sentenced to time served. After that, he was expelled and deported back to India. His story made headlines. It became an international scandal. Aryan was found because of a university his Reddit account followed and a photo he posted. That was it. And most people have far more personal information sitting on the internet. A stranger can search your name up right now and find your phone number and your home address without doing any detective work at all. And this happened to me. A couple years ago, someone found my own information online and used it to threaten me. Then they went after my mom and dad. That was when I realized how vulnerable we really are. I tried to remove my online data myself, but there were hundreds of websites that had it. This is because data broker websites make money by collecting your data and selling it to anyone who pays. It is insane. that this is completely legal. But data brokers are also required by law to delete your information if you request it. But trust me, doing it manually for every website is nearly impossible. That's why today's sponsor, Aura, exists. Aura finds which websites have your data and requests removals automatically. After a couple of weeks, you'll get less spam calls, less junk mail, and your private data becomes much harder to find online. But Aura also monitors the dark web, so if your data shows up there, Aura will notify you. And if someone tries to open a bank account in your name, they'll tell you right away. And in the worst case scenario, you're covered by up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. Aura even gives you a VPN, antivirus software, and a password manager to make—
I mean, jokes aside, I did have a neighbor at my old apartment that, like, literally got frauded. Yeah. He was a boomer, and they stole, like, 20 grand from him.
Make sure you're protected from every angle. If you guys want to try Aura, click the link in the description or head to aura.com/VV for a 14-day free trial.
Really nice
that gives
guy,
Aura
really
enough
sad.
time to find out if your personal data is already being sold online. This next chapter is about someone who got away with something terrible and waited decades to say anything about it. The hit and run.
The hit and
In July 1996, a mother and child were involved in a hit and run. The child survived, but the mother didn't. The community was shaken. What made it worse was that the driver was never found. For nearly 30 years, the case remained unsolved. Then in May 2025, an anonymous Reddit user claimed he was the driver. The confession started with a simple question on Reddit. What is the most messed up thing you have ever done? Most people shared minor regrets, but one response stood out. A user said he was involved in a hit and run in California in 1996.
Oh, no.
A woman and child were
Not
affected, but he
California.
said he got away scot-free. He even gave a location. It happened at the intersection
no
of Van Owen
way.
Street and Louise Avenue. He said he was only confessing because the statute of limitations already passed. That meant he could no longer be charged for the crime. One user decided to check if the story was real. They searched the location and found an article from the LA Times.
That article, along with others from the time, not only confirmed the OP's claims, but also revealed the horrifying details of what actually happened that day.
The article listed
No.
victims. They were Ruby Moreno and her daughter. The driver did not stop to help. He even hit another car while escaping. Ruby passed away, but her daughter survived. No one was ever arrested. Reddit users were furious. But one detail made them even more upset. The report suggested the driver was probably
Yeah, I thought murder didn't. Yeah, it has no statute of limitation for murder, like theft, like or whatever.
intoxicated, and that likely
That's
caused
so
the crash.
fucked.
People wanted
There's no way,
answers,
right?
so they asked him directly, were you drunk? As the article says, he admitted that he was. Then the questions became more personal. Users asked how he could live.
Wait, what did it say? More high than drunk. Yeah, that makes it so much better. Yeah, I was just a little bit drunk and like mostly high.
Admitted that he was.
Yeah.
Then the questions became more personal.
Okay.
Users asked how he could live with himself knowing what he did. Some called him stone cold. He defended himself saying this.
It's been 30 years. That child probably has children of its own. I seem stone cold because I've already been through all the stages of emotions.
The accident actually happened, but parts of his confession didn't match the article that reported the incident. The biggest issue was how he escaped. The Reddit user said he sped away in his car, but the article told a different story. It said the driver drove into a curb, jumped out of the car, and fled on foot. That
Maybe he's LARPing?
difference raised doubts.
He maybe stumbled upon the 1996 article online, memorized key details like the year and the street name to make it seem real, and then fabricated the rest of the story.
Just in case, people sent screenshots of the confession to California police. But the status of the case did not change. According to official records, the hit and run is still unsolved. This next person was wanted for murder and active.
His username is a Warhammer character known for going super fast on motorbikes. Huh. Maybe it is just a LARP. Some people do that to troll and they think it's like fun. To like take those cases and like LARP as like the murder or something.
Posted about it
Yeah, it
online.
could be a LARP, yeah.
The murder confession. When someone is accused of a crime, they usually do one of two things. They defend themselves in court or they go on the run. In May 2017, one man did both. He ran from the police, and at the same time, he told this story online. The post was titled, "Wanted for Kitchener Murder, My Side." This is the case that the post was talking about. A woman named Melinda was found lifeless in her apartment in Ontario, Canada. Police opened an investigation. The primary suspect was Melinda's 24-year-old boyfriend. His name was Agar Hassan, but but they couldn't find him. He was on the run. Police made a tweet declaring Auger wanted, but by then Auger was far gone. Cameras caught him crossing the border from Canada into the United States. Soon after, cameras picked him up again, this time in Pennsylvania. He was seen taking a license plate from a parked car. Police believed he was heading toward Mexico. They spread his wanted posters across the internet. While on the run, Auger went on Reddit. He wrote a long post.
You're on the run. No, in what universe do you think it's a good idea to go on social media while you're a fugitive? This is what I mean. You know, there's like a psychology to like that police officers use for serial killers, like how serial killers and people who do bad things, they can't help themselves like sharing it with other people. Yeah, like yeah, ego. It's an insane thing with like people who do bad things.
Telling his side of the story. In the post, Auger admitted to ending his girlfriend's life, but he claimed it was an accident, that he did it in self-defense. He also said he wasn't planning to run forever. He just needed time to process everything before turning himself in. He also shared photos and messages between himself and Melinda. The Reddit post went viral. It seemed like a Hollywood movie. A wanted suspect explaining his side on Reddit. Police saw the post and called it potential evidence. Soon after, Auger's Reddit account was suspended, but it didn't matter. Screenshots of his confession spread everywhere. Meanwhile, police waited. In his confession, Auger promised to surrender, but he never did. For 2 months, Auger stayed out of sight, but he did not stay quiet. He kept posting online. On Instagram, he shared a photo of himself and Melinda. The caption read, "I regret every negative thing I ever did to you." Then he did something heartless. He sent a message to Melinda's mother, blaming her for the murder. He used a new account and pretended to be a
The audacity.
stranger.
Just an outsider looking in. Sorry about what happened to your daughter. However, it seems like this could have been avoided had you not let her stay in the apartment
You are such a psychopath.
after he broke in the first time. Partially your fault.
Yeah, she's dead, but like, it's kind of your fault, bitch.
Around the same time, a separate case was unfolding in Texas. The Secret Service was investigating a counterfeit money operation. Their investigation led them to an address in San Antonio. Officers raided the location and detained several suspects. One of them was Auger Hassan. They found him by chance. He was arrested immediately. In 2018, Auger was extradited to Canada to face trial. Years later, a verdict was reached.
Auger Hassan has been found guilty of second-degree murder in the 2017 killing of his ex-girlfriend Melinda Vasiliev.
He was sentenced to life in prison. The person in our next chapter convinced
deserved
millions of people that they were being robbed. The whistleblower's confession. In January 2026, a Reddit user accused food delivery apps of scamming customers. He said he knew because he was a software developer at a big delivery company, so he wrote a long post exposing everything. When you place a food order for delivery, you often see extra charges. Each one is supposed to do something different. One is called a priority fee. Paying it is supposed to move your order.
I remember the elite days before COVID happened where DoorDash had like massive fucking sales for meal deals and stuff. Now it's such a scam. They don't even do that shit anymore.
To the front of the line. That means you get your food faster. Another is called a driver benefit fee. This fee is meant to help support drivers, like helping with healthcare or insurance. But this anonymous person on Reddit claimed it was all a lie. The post was titled, "I'm a developer for a major food delivery app."
Wait, why do I have to pay for their insurance? Why can't the company just pay for their insurance like every other company does? Interesting.
Priority fee and driver benefit fee go 100% to the company. The driver sees $0 of it. Then he explained how the supposed scam worked. He started with the priority fee. He claimed the app slows down normal orders on purpose. So when you pay for priority, your order is not actually sped up. It just removes the delay the app created.
What
you're getting is a delay when you choose the regular option of up to 10 minutes, but there's no delay if you choose the priority order.
In other words, the fee is not for faster service. It is to avoid the delay that was added in the first place. Then he shifted to drivers. He said the food delivery companies take advantage of them. According to him, the app tracks driver behavior. Then it assigns something called a desperation score for each driver.
Desperation score. Dude, we're getting so close to like we already have price matching for like people during what time of day they buy. Now we're having desperation scores.
If a driver usually logs on at 10 p.m. and accepts every garbage $3 order instantly without hesitation,
this is so crazy. Oh my god.
the algo tags them as high desperation.
Once a driver is labeled desperate, the system stops giving them high-paying orders. The logic was simple. If a driver will accept low pay, there is no reason to offer more. So the app keeps sending them low-paying orders. Then he moved to tipping. He said the app can predict which customers will tip well. When that happens, the company lowers the base pay for that delivery driver.
The result is that your generosity isn't rewarding the driver.
They're snatching up your tip too?
It's subsidizing us. You're paying their wage so we don't have to.
Finally, he explained the driver benefit fee. Most people believe...
Yo, in other countries, do you guys have like DoorDash or whatever the fuck? Do you guys have that? Or is it just America? I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm not trying to be ignorant. You guys have DoorDash? Do you guys do tips? Do you tip the driver or is that different? Uber? Yeah, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about, right? Sometimes I'm tipping cash. Very optional, no tipping. Interesting. No tips in Europe. We have it in Australia, there's an option. In America, it's like expected. Yeah. I tip from time to time. Interesting. Is there a problem with World Cup with all the tourists being not tipping since they're not used to it? Yeah, I heard about that too, where they bake it into the thing so that I hate that, man. It's so sucky. This is my personal opinion. I can tip. I'm a nice person, but when I was really broke, I literally couldn't fucking afford it, right? So I don't really blame people for not tipping. Tipping culture in US is ass. It is, I agree. But I'm a nice person and I do tip because I can. If you can't tip, that's totally fine. And I find it sad that like you're seen as a piece of shit if you don't tip.
This money goes toward drivers' welfare. The Post claimed it does not.
Just pay
In reality,
the wage,
that
man.
money goes straight to a corporate slush fund used to lobby against driver unions.
The company just keeps all of it. The confession went viral. It got over 87,000
They take the tips and then they go and fuck the people over?
upvotes.
Oh
Someone
my
shared a
God.
screenshot of the confession on X. It got 37 million views. People were angry. One wrote, "I pay the extra for priority on every single order and never tip less than 30% for these apps." So knowing it's not actually helping any of the people really annoys me. People started deleting their food delivery apps in protest. DoorDash and Uber Eats were hit the hardest. It was a serious problem. The companies had to do something to save the situation. The Reddit post didn't mention a specific food delivery app, but many felt the pressure to respond. An Uber Eats official said the claims were completely made up. Then DoorDash spoke up.
DoorDash is...
We looked into our own company and we found no wrongdoing.
lashing out at a viral Reddit post that may or may not be referring to his company.
The CEO said this was not happening at his company. Still, people weren't convinced.
Quite an emotional response for something that has nothing to do with you, am I right?
Drivers also shared their views. Some said the claims matched what they experienced.
If you asked 1,000 drivers on the street, 995 of them would said, yeah, I experienced that.
At that point, a reporter decided to investigate the story. His name was Casey Newton. Newton reached out to the Reddit user who made the post. He asked for proof that the claims were true. The whistleblower sent a photo of an Uber Eats employee badge. The name was blurred to protect his identity. He also sent an 18-page internal document from Uber Eats.
The Reddit poster gave him what he claimed was an 18-page internal Uber memo, each page marked confidential.
The document supported every claim perfectly, but
No fucking way. We got the fucking receipts.
The reporter was
Ain't no
uneasy. Why would a
bullshit,
company
chat.
be dumb enough to write something like this? It would obviously get them into trouble.
It was sort of a cartoon villain's document about how you would exploit a human being to the absolute maximum.
Newton decided to fact check. It turns out the badge itself wasn't real.
I would later learn that it had been generated by AI.
He checked the document too. It was also AI generated. Newton published his findings in an article, debunking the AI food delivery hoax that fooled Reddit. He explained how the entire Reddit confession was false.
Chat.
Shortly after,
We all got clowned on. Even I got clowned on. Damn, I was so ready to shit on some corpos, but the corpos are actually innocent. That's crazy.
Reddit moderators removed the post.
I'm
No
gonna
one
choose
knows
to
who the
believe it
whistleblower
anyway.
was or why he made a fake confession. Thankfully, the story was proven false. Despite that, many people still believe the claims are true. This next chapter is about a childhood
I don't know. The algorithm is kind of scary. Like, I honestly could see it happen. 100%. That desperation score is crazy.
secret that
I
someone
think that's,
carried
like, real.
for
I
30
don't
years
know.
before finally confessing.
It's some evil corpo
The
shit
missing
they
person's
do.
confession. In 2016, a question appeared on Ask Reddit. To those who have accidentally ended someone, what went wrong? One reply was from a man with a 30-year-old secret. He wanted to come clean about something bad he did as a kid. He began by describing his childhood in Missouri. He and his friends had a secret
Missouri?
hangout
In
near a
Missouri?
dirt cliff. One afternoon, they went there as usual, but someone was already sitting in their special spot. It was another boy from the neighborhood. He had a learning disability. They told him to leave. He refused. The boy started throwing dirt and stones. The group reacted by chasing him. The boy ran near the edge of the cliff, and then the unthinkable happened. He fell. You can guess what happened. The boys made a pact. They would never talk about it. For years, they kept that promise. But the silence didn't last forever. 30 years later, one of the boys shared the
took
story on
30
Reddit.
years
The
to
post got a
crack.
lot of attention, but one detail made readers suspicious. In the confession, he wrote that his memory gets pretty fuzzy around the moment of the fall, like he wasn't sure how it really happened.
Led many people to believe that maybe
What
him
the
or one of
fuck?
the other boys actually pushed him.
People also questioned how they kept the secret for so long. If it was an accident, it would be hard to cover up.
I cannot imagine a world where nobody would go home and cry. Like, you'd be crying to your parents about what happened.
Some began to wonder if it was not an accident at all. They wanted to find the person behind the post, then they found a way.
Hard to
They realized the
say.
confession
Because, like, yeah, on one hand, like, little kids are really hard, like, bad at lying, and, like, not if you're a sociopath. Yeah, but both kids being sociopath, like, think about it statistically. Even if one of the kids was a sociopath, the other one would rat him out. They can't both be. That's a statistical anomaly.
included a photo of the general area where the fall occurred. The image showed the cliff, and that gave them a starting point. Internet detectives got to work. They studied the landscape in the photo. Soon they traced it to St. Charles in Missouri. From there, they searched
Missouri.
old missing persons
Missouri.
cases in that area. They found a possible match, a boy named Scott Clisholty. He disappeared in June 1988.
30 years ago today, 9-year-old Scotty Clisholty vanished without a trace. He hasn't been seen since, but
According to reports, Scott went into the woods to play. He never came back. Over time, the case went cold. Reddit users believed this case was linked to the Reddit confession. The timing matched, the location matched, the cliff in the photo was only a mile away
Rainbow
from where
got him,
Scott was
dude.
last seen. They were so certain that they contacted the police.
The person that was finding all this information out actually did report the post to law enforcement in case this could help them solve a missing persons case, but nobody ever heard back.
But investigators weren't convinced. They believed Scott was kidnapped.
The information on the Reddit thread, it was forwarded to law enforcement. However, it seems the police are still going with the abduction theory.
The Reddit confession did not help solve the case. Scott Clisholty is still missing. The post
Son
was
of a
later
bitch.
deleted, and the Reddit user behind it was never heard from again. This next confession is
Interesting.
about a dark web criminal who never got caught
There's
but
so
felt
many
guilt
fucking
for the
cold
rest
cases,
of his
man.
life. The dark web confession. This confession came from a criminal on the dark web, but he wasn't confessing because he felt bad about breaking the law. He was admitting to a mistake that led to multiple people losing their lives. The Reddit post was titled, "I am responsible for the demise of several people." To explain what happened, he started from the beginning. He said he never wanted a corporate job, so he chose a different path. He started selling illegal substances, but meeting buyers in person made him uneasy. He was afraid of getting arrested, so he moved everything online. He found a marketplace on the dark web and created a vendor profile. Orders started coming in. The business grew fast.
Things were going well, and even upgraded from selling just 3 substances to shipping several much more potent options as well.
He tracked every order using an Excel spreadsheet. Over time, he focused on 2 main substances. Both were powder.
Isn't that website that you could buy that stuff off like Silk Road? Yeah. I remember people talking about it back in like when I was a kid, and like they would be like, dude, whoa, you could just like buy anything.
They looked the same, but they were very different. One was less harmful. The other was extremely dangerous, especially if too much was taken. The vendor handled everything himself. He checked orders, packed them, and shipped them out. The process wasn't perfect though, and one day it failed. While packing orders, he mixed up the 2 identical substances.
Wait, how do you
do that? He sent the wrong product to the wrong people.
Wait.
What happened next was tragic. He didn't realize the mistake for some time. He kept running his business like normal. Then a message appeared in his inbox. A customer complained that their friend passed away after using the product. That's when the vendor checked his supply and realized the mix-up. As time passed, he learned the full impact. 4 buyers who received the wrong package passed away. He said he was overwhelmed with guilt, so he shut down his dark web store immediately.
This is like a movie type shit story.
After that, he got a job at a restaurant. He said he never sold substances again, but the guilt stayed with him. After reading his confession, many users responded. Most showed support. They gave advice, showed sympathy, and told him to seek therapy. The confession is still online as of today.
Damn.
These confessions didn't destroy people's lives. Their choices did. The confession was just the moment the world found out.
Have
so
some
my friends,
whimsy,
make the right decisions even when no one is looking. Visual venture. Wait, before you go, I have a video about the most disturbing mysteries that Reddit users actually solved. We talk about a man who woke up next to a dumpster with no idea who he was, a guy being slowly poisoned in his own home, and how Reddit users came together to solve a murder. Click right here to watch it. Love you guys. Peace.
Yeah. I like this guy's videos. Go check them out. Very nice. Visual venture. Whimsy in this economy. Whimsy is free. Have some whimsy. Yeah. Can't have the substance on YouTube. Yeah, you can't type the word FENT in the YouTube chat. Otherwise the video gets instantly demonetized. It's really fucking stupid. You can say it out loud, but you can't type it for some reason. Nah. That was a fun video. Well, fun, relative. You know, finding out that Uber Eats actually screws people over, but it's not real. It's so funny you can say it. Yeah, YouTube's weird. Like, you can say words, but you can't type certain words. Like, I know, like, every slur is obviously not. You can't type it. You can't say it. I had a list. I was talking to the editor because like you can block out words out of the chat sometimes. Where is it? I have a little program. It's called Twitch Downloader, and when you download, you can download the chat too, and you can have settings. Where is it? And you can put certain. Yeah, you can't say shit, shitted, shitter. Cons, swearing too much is bad too. Pedo, pedophile, pedos, pedo, kill, daffs, like any of those, like murder, murdering, you know, anything like related to that. Yeah, sewer slide. Actually, they've been a lot better about COVID. They don't censor you for that anymore, but they used to. Well, yeah, you can't say suicide. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you used to get insta demonetized if you typed the word COVID or like had it in a video and it wasn't censored. You get demonetized. Those aren't offensive. Because, again, we go back to Asmon's video. Where is it? We go back to Asmon's video. It's all because YouTube's advertisers don't like it. It's bad. That's why jab became a widespread word too. Yeah, the language literally evolved. Like, people used to just say, like, vaccine, because it's a fucking medical term. And then people started saying jab, and now people just say jab reflexively. You got the jab, bro? You got the jab? You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. Jab? Yeah, because you're jabbing a needle into your arm. Isn't that a hit? No. No. Like getting jabbed. To jab someone. I mean, I guess you can say jab in, like, punching context, but most people would assume that, like, you're getting jabbed. Yeah. I think both is correct, but I guess in YouTube's context, I would say you're probably talking about the vaccine. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yippee! Okay, chat. We do not have ads, which is awesome. Yeah, let's do it. Yippee! A fun video, Mr. Kentucky Ballistics. Yay! Let me double check. This is March. This is March. Okay. It's good. Alright, chat! Another fun anti-tank rifle video with Mr. Scott. I'm ready. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Hey! Oh fuck. I think my brain just rattled. What little of it is left. Bless you, thank you. My cat's going crazy. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. My three brain cells collided, yeah. Okay, let's watch it, I'm ready. It's the dino! What's he doing? Oh. He killed them! No! No!
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And over the years, I have tested a lot of different gym equipment against firearms. We've done weights, we've done dumbbells, we've done Atlas stones, but today we have something that I have never tested out before. This is a Husafell stone. The Husafell stone originates from Iceland, and basically, if you could pick it up, it meant you were really, really strong. Now, it originally was made of stone.
You pick it up, Scott. You must be really strong. Look at those guns.
But now they are used in strongman competitions around the world, and it's no longer stone. This thing is made out of metal. It is hollowed out so you can add weight to it. And these things can get up to
so you can train with it.
The Husafell stone we have today is a 1/4 inch thick steel on both sides. And then I have it packed full of wet sand. This thing probably weighs close to 400 pounds. It is
you can do it easy.
extremely dense on the inside. And then we have steel on both sides. So I think it's going to be very hard to make it all the way through this thing today. I am very excited to see what it could stop. Now we're going to start out with something very small, 22.
I bet he could do it.
But then we are going to end the video today with hitting this thing with a 20mm Solothurn anti-tank rifle and see if we can make it through it. I am super excited about today's video, so let's go get set up and get started. This is my pet rooster named Det, and I can't stand Det. But thankfully there's companies out there like today's sponsor, PDS Det, and they help knock out Det. I am so sorry. Minimum payments weren't designed to get you out of debt. They were designed to keep you stuck. But PDS Debt is the way out, and it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/KYB. You know, being in the back of this armored truck,
I always think he's gonna add an S at the end, but it's a B, not an S.
And it stinks. Stop juggling multiple payments and get one lower monthly payment with PDS Debt. There's zero credit impact, and savings start the day you complete the 30-second assessment.
Ooh.
And before you know it, you'll feel like you can breathe again. If you're carrying any balance on your credit cards, it's costing you money every single day. There's no minimum credit score required, and PDS Debt is the top-rated company in the industry with thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. You know, I've had my fair share of collisions with debt, but I did not know about PDS Debt back then. But if you want to get your free 30-second
Scooter scoots a lot.
assessment today, all you got to do is swing over to pdsdebt.com/KYB. Or you can click my link in the description down below or scan my QR code. Again, a big thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to it. Today we have quite a few guns to blast this Husafell stone with, but thankfully I have my handy-dandy hold-up displays gun wall. We're going to start out with a 22 long rifle. This is a Ruger Mark IV suppressed, and I'll be loaded up with one round of 40 grain 22 long rifle. Okay, I doubt this does much of anything.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll probably make a little dent. Oh, it's a little
nice
pea shooter
right here, dead center, and it did absolutely nothing. There's not even a dent.
It's just a little.
This thing's gonna be pretty tough. Up next is gonna
pea
be
shooter.
9mm.
It's cute,
I
huh?
have a SIG P211 GTO. This thing is slick, and I'll be loaded up with one round of 9mm, 124 grain.
9mm go bang.
Okay, here we go. I doubt we.
It's a good sight. Look at that.
I think I hit in the exact same spot. Yep, pretty sure I hit it in the exact.
He's such a good shot. What
same
the
spot.
fuck?
That's where the 22 hit, and now it's also where the 9
Not
hit.
surprised.
And that barely even has a dent in it. Up next is going to be
Powerful.
45 ACP. This is my super long slide 1911.
Almost
made
as
by
long as
Keeling
Chad,
Customs.
am I right,
And
fellas?
I'm loaded up with one round of 45 ACP, 230 grain full metal jackets. And I believe this is a 16-inch barrel.
Jacket. 16 inches.
Hey,
That's pretty long, chat. Not gonna lie. You don't need all that.
We have us a good hit right here with the 45.
Nice.
It's actually a pretty good dent right there.
Yeah.
But still not a lot of damage. And now it's raining.
It did not pierce at all.
Up next is going to be 10mm. This is a Gen 4 Glock 20.
It's so overkill. You really don't need all that.
Customized by Keeling Customs. Has a 16-inch barrel now. And I'm loaded up
Imagine going to like a gang meetup with that thing.
with one round of 10mm, 155 grain full metal jacket. I don't think this is going to be
What are these
right.
Viagra pistols?
Here we go.
I don't know. It's for precision.
So we have our 10mm.
I don't need no precision. I just gotta unload my fucking mag, bro.
And that actually put a pretty good dent in that.
Okay.
I mean, that is
It's got
pretty
power.
gnarly. I'm thinking there's a good chance we make it through at least the front of this thing today. Up next, we're going to see what happens when we hit that Husafell stone with the 357. Talking about that 357. And I'll be loaded up with some 125 grain 357. 10mm put a pretty good dent in it. Let's see what
I like
this
his
does.
shirt with a honey
Here
badger.
we go. Doesn't look like it did much. We have our
Got a mag dump,
357
chat.
hit. Put a pretty good dent in it, but still
not
much damage.
I think that one, the other
we're
one
gonna hit
was
this
better.
thing with 44 Magnum. This is a Taurus Raging Hunter 44 Magnum, and I'm going to be loaded
Raging
up with
what?
a special
Hunter?
round. This is a 44 Magnum, 250 grain Black Talon. As of right now, this Husafell stone is just eating all these pistol rounds for breakfast. Here is the 44 mag, and it again did pretty much nothing to the stone. That dent is about the same as the 10mm.
That's a good one.
Now we're going to move into the big boys when it comes to handguns. This right here is a Magnum Research Desert Eagle chambered in 50 AE, and this thing is suppressed. And I have some subsonic 50 AE.
You really need a
and these are
suppressor for that one,
440
huh?
grains. All right, here we go. That 50 AE
That was quiet,
subsonic
real
round
quiet.
definitely
I know,
made the
it's a
biggest
suppressor,
mark on
but-
here. We have a lot of lead splash here, but not a very big dent. I think we're gonna have to step it up to something even bigger. 58 did not do the trick, so now we're gonna try 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum. And this is a special one. This is a
little nifty little guy. Look at it, it's so shiny. It kind of matches my outfit.
A Magnum Research 500 Magnum BFR, but this thing is a snub and it's gold. And it used to belong to Demo Ranch, but it's no longer his because I took it from him after I beat him in a spitting contest. Some 350 grain 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum. I'm not really sure where I'm gonna hit with this thing this far back, so I'm just gonna aim dead center and hope for the best.
I have like this fucking distinct memory of some dude fucking queuing up his mic and just spitting in his fucking nasty ass Coca-Cola bottle that's empty. You know, because they're like spitting and they go like into their fucking bottle. Ew, gross. Holy moly!
I just kind of nicked it.
Yeah, true.
Oh, we hit right on the edge with that 500 Magnum.
But that's a good dent, though.
I busted that weld a little bit.
Yeah.
But other than that, it didn't do a whole lot of damage. But that is the most damage we've done so far. Looks like that thing is hitting a little high and way left because I was aiming right there. Judging from what I've seen so far, it looks like it's going to take some rifles to actually make it into the Husafell stone. But before we do, we're going to hit it with a 12-gauge slug. This is a Remington 887 12-gauge shotgun. And I'll be loaded up with a 1-ounce 12-gauge slug.
Ooh.
This is going to do absolutely nothing, I bet. It appears I hit right here with the 12-gauge slug.
Nice.
Put a pretty good dent in it.
That's a decent dent.
And I believe, oh, but that's hot. Ooh. Well, it's not that hot, but that's it.
It's hot, but it's not that hot.
That's the slug, or what's left of it. So, it looks like if you were hiding behind a Husafell stone and someone had a pistol or a shotgun, you would probably be pretty safe. But now we're going to move on to rifles. And before we do, I'm going to turn this thing around.
Okay. Yeah, you want a fresh set. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, fresh set. Yeah.
It's starting to get confusing. Oh.
Yeah, you don't want the impact to affect
so
it
the
too.
First rifle
you want it to be
use
fresh.
Today is going to be a Q Sugar Weasel, and this thing is chambered in 5.56.
Sugar Weasel. With one round. Why do they name it such cute things? It's not very cute. It can kill you.
In my 20-round mag with a 55 grain 5.56 full metal jacket. Here we go.
Oh, it's so cute. A little sugar weasel.
Some sand. I aimed a little high with the 5.56. I'm wishing I would have aimed a little lower.
Customer appealing.
Definitely more dense here in the center. But we did make it through this first layer of steel.
Oh.
And if you look up here, there was literally no sand where that hit. So it hit there, blasted through this, but we have nothing on this backside.
It's probably in there, huh?
Looks like that round just got busted up after it went through that steel. Up next is going to be 7.62 by 39, but we don't have an AK-47 today. We have a CMMG Descent, and this has a 20-round mag, and I'm loaded up with 1 round of 7.62 by 39 full metal jackets. Going to be completely honest, pretty sure this isn't sighted in. So I'm just going to aim and
hopefully
hope for the
it's
best.
fine. It's not going to be accurate, but he'll try.
Holy cow, that thing is way off. I aimed at the very bottom.
Oh.
And we hit the very tippity top again. I promise my next shot is
He's
gonna
a
be
good
down
shot.
here.
I'm sure he's trying.
We hit right here with the 7.62 by 39, and you can tell that it did make it through the steel.
Wow.
But again, we had no sand here. Look at this, like none.
Yeah.
But we still did not put a dent in this back piece of steel.
Not all the way through.
So what this is telling me is I think a lot of these rifles today are going to have enough tail behind them to make it through this first layer of steel.
Gotta get the 20 millimeter
go
bang.
All this sand and the back piece of steel, it's really going to take some power. Let's be real, 5.56 and 7.62 by 39 are kind of old news. The new hotness is 277 Fury. This is a SIG Spear chambered in 277 Fury, and I'm going to be loaded up with 1 round of 155
1
grain
round.
277
So make it count,
Fury. This
sir.
thing is screaming fast. I'm very curious to see how far we make it into the Husafell stone.
Ooh.
I am not gonna hit up top this time. I promise. Here we go. Let's go check that out. Here's our hit with the 277 Fury, and we put a nasty hole in that thing. And I believe the sand just ate it up.
Okay.
Because, yeah, there is no new dents on the back of this thing.
Yep.
I think this also is really
the sand probably
showing us
like
the power of
distributes
sand. You know,
physics.
at war, they put sandbags up and they eat a lot of rounds.
Yeah.
You mix some steel in there and it seems like you got some
Takes the
pretty
energy.
good protection. The SIG 277 Fury is a very fast moving rifle round. Now we're going to shift gears back down to a slow moving round, but it is very big and very heavy. This
Big
is a
and heavy like
7150
me.
lever action rifle, the biggest lever action rifle ever, and it shoots this. The 7150, that is a 70 caliber lead ball that weighs 870 grains. Straight up pumpkin chucker.
Pumpkin sugar. Sounds like a slur.
Here we go.
Ooh, did you see that?
Man,
holy shit.
That thing be kicking. Okay, I'm going to say that so far 7150 takes the cake for the biggest dent and the biggest splatter
that's almost
of lead
as bad
on
as
the
my
Husafell
dent
stone.
in my head.
That is a big mark, but it did not make it through the steel. But you can see that it put a pretty big dent in it. I mean, it
Put a
tried.
hand to it.
My
Is it
patience
hot?
is growing thin. I want to make it through that stone already. Well, I think this next rifle has a pretty good shot at doing so.
Okay,
this
little hunting
is
rifle.
a 416 Rigby Safari rifle, aka the 416 Honey Badger, because it don't care. But you know what you should
Honey
care
Badger.
about? Winning the Ballistic Bandit. You only have a few weeks left to get in to enter this fine piece of machinery. This is a 1978 Pontiac Trans Am, custom built by Trans Am
Yeah, there's
Depot,
all this
and
stuff
it's one
on
of a
it. It's
kind.
cool.
Custom roadster shop chassis, a Texas Speed LS motor pushing 700 horsepower, and it's full-wheel drive. And on top of that, it has all the amenities of a modern vehicle. I'm releasing a new shirt every week, and this week's shirt is in honor of the 416 Honey Badger. Honey Badger don't care. And if you want to pick one up, there's a link in the description down below that will
shirt,
take
I'll
you to
say that.
KentuckyBallistics.com. You only have until June 15th,
It's
and
the
every
kind of car
$5
people
you
would
spend on
drive. It's really
Kentucky Ballistics
loud.
merch will get you one entry
Big
to win
alone.
the Ballistic Bandit. I'm going to be loaded up with a 416 Rigby 400 grain brass
Rigby.
solid. It's basically a laser beam. This thing will go through just about anything. I'm very curious to see what happens. Okay. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Golly. She be kicking.
She
Look
be
at this.
kicking.
That is quite the hole, and look at that. It made the paint all crispy around the edges.
That's so cool.
Let's
it
see
like
if we made
cooked
it all the way
it.
through.
It cooked it, Chad.
We did not, but I tell you what, this is still pretty impressive. There is a dent right there.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Is it hot?
I am really surprised that there's a dent on the back. I didn't think that we would be able to do that until we broke out the heavy
It's the
artillery. That just
Rigby.
really goes to show you just how powerful the 416 Honey Badger really is. Up next is a caliber that we
don't
have not
fuck
used on
around.
the channel in quite a while.
Your
338
pink missed it,
Lapua
to be
Magnum.
honest.
This is a Savage 111 that's in a Yankee Hill machine chassis, and I'm loaded up with one round of 338 Lapua. These are Underwood ammo, and they are 240 grain.
God, this must be so expensive to film, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even just the ammo, if you have the guns, the ammo must be so fucking expensive.
It should be interesting.
The Lapua, yeah, isn't that
I don't know
finish
if it's
ammo?
gonna make it through or not.
Lapua?
We're gonna try.
Oh.
Lee. So we have a nice new hole right here at the bottom for the 338 Lapua.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
Yo, who's that? Wait, who raided? Yo, server, thank you for the raid. What is up? We're watching Mr. Kentucky Ballistics shooting guns. If you want to stick around, it's almost at the end, or like, I don't know, like 60%. Hope you guys had lots of fun, guys. Go check out Cerber. She's super cute. She's a super cute VTuber. Yeah. It's
We
fun,
have a
man.
very small.
You're actually at one of the best parts because he's already blown through all the small guns, and if you want to stick around for the big guns, he wants to get all the way through the steel.
Dent on the back. 416
Yeah.
Rigby. actually put a bigger dent in that than the 338 Lapua. When it comes to legendary sniper rifles, there is one that is always at the top of the list, and that is a ShyTac M200 Intervention chambered in 408 ShyTac. And I just so happen to have one here. This one has...
And it has freaking stars on it. Why don't they have more pink ones?
A custom paint job on it, and it's just so darn cute. American flag camo with a just put a thumb in it here on the carry handle, and on the side of the stock, you have the Kentucky Ballistics logo.
That's so cool. Look at that fucking scope. Holy shit!
To shake a stick at.
He's such a dad.
This is 338 Lapua, and here it is compared to the 408 ShyTac. That is a 419 grain round that is absolutely screaming, and I'm very curious to see if we make it through the Husafell stone with this.
Husafell. That's the thing that he's shooting at. The Husafell stone.
Here we go.
It's some sort of gym thing.
Man, that thing was rocking after that shot.
Holy crap! Wow. Oh my god, it made it shake. I don't think it did that before.
I aimed over here to the left with the 408 ShyTac, and that's pretty crazy. We actually have like some blowout right there.
Blowout.
Kind of looks red.
Me after I'm done with your mom.
It's weird.
Blowout.
Now, whoa. Okay.
Is it hot? Is it hot?
We put a pretty big dent in the back.
Oh my god, it peeled the paint!
Look at this thing, and it's pretty warm.
Yeah, I was about to say, is it hot?
408 ShyTac.
Is it hot?
Really did a number on this thing. That is wild. I only have 2 more options for making it through this Husafell stone, and the first one is 50 BMG. This is a Desert Tech
it's got a hemorrhoid on its butt.
BMG. And I'll be loaded up with 1 round of 660 grain full metal jacket 50 BMG. Okay.
Sick.
Be very curious to see what happens. Here we go. We may have made it through it.
Oh my god.
$50 BMG.
50 BMG.
Right, looks like it peeled some of that jacket off through there. And then we made it through it. We have a nice clean hole there, but
holy crap!
Like you can see
it actually pierced it.
That round in there. So I'm not really sure how much force it still had when it came out the back, but we did make it through with 50 BMG. So now we have to hit the Husafell stone with 1 more rifle, and that would be an anti-tank rifle.
I always think BMG stands for big motherfucking gun. I know that's not what it stands for, but
I know what you're already
thinking. That's a cannon.
Right now, Scott,
this is anti-tank.
Why are you wearing those stupid glasses? Well, I'll tell you why. I'm tired of duct taping a GoPro to my face, so these have a nifty little camera in them. Now, this is my Solothurn anti-tank
looks like
rifle.
a nerd,
It was made in Switzerland.
Chat.
It's from World War II, and it's a little over 6 foot long and weighs around 130 pounds. The barrel reciprocates, which is pretty cool, and you kind of need it.
Fun fact, my grandpa got shot at in one of those because he was a tank operator.
It comes to the round.
He's a big old scar on his
20
back.
by 138 to be exact.
Yeah.
And this is it compared to a 50 BMG.
He survived,
50
obviously,
BMG has
I'm
a
here,
660 grain round. This thing's packing a 2,300 grain round. So now you're going to get a view of what it looks like to operate this thing. We have our giant mag.
Yeah, because I'm dieted.
There we go.
Ooh,
now, this
we
thing
get like
has
a POV
bike
chat.
chain inside it.
Yep.
You literally have to
He's
crank
used this
it
before. It's cool.
to load this thing. So we just spin this. 1,
It's not
2,
easy to crank
3,
either.
4.
Okay.
As you can see in there, or this is opened up.
Yep.
Now we're going to twist this backwards until that clicks in there. Then our giant mag goes in the side here, and this thing will probably automatically load it once you put it in there. Yep.
Cool.
And let's put on our safety.
Look at that
All
machinery.
right, let's take a shot and see if we can hit this thing. We have
Dude, that's got to be a crater, right?
trigger down here.
Meg's
and
a
it's
dinner
really
player.
weird
Yeah, I know.
aiming
You
through
can
this
eat off
scope.
of that, huh?
So,
Look at
gonna
how
aim a
big
little
it
high.
is.
Here we go.
Oh! Oh my God!
Dude, this thing
So
kicked me back
awesome.
so hard.
Look at that energy transfer. Oh! Ay! Oh my god, look at that. And it went through the cinder blocks too. Mamma mia.
I don't know if you caught this or not, but after I took my shot, the mag flies out, which that is actually a nifty little feature of the Solothurn. It auto ejects the mag on your last round. That way you don't have to pull it out before you put your new one in. Let's have a look here, shall we?
Engineering.
Here is our 50 BMG hull. You can see that is a tiny hole compared to the Solothurn hull. Oh my goodness, we have like smoke coming out of that little hole. I don't want to put my thumb in that though.
It's hot.
I guarantee you that is stupid hot.
Yeah.
Now let's take a look back
I would
here.
Not. Good idea.
Oh, wow.
It went through
Look
the
at that
fucking
exit
cinder
hole.
block.
So there is the 50 BMG exit hole, and there is the 20 mil exit hole. You can tell that it went through this thing with a lot more force. I mean, just peeled all that metal back.
Yeah,
and
look at
then
the shrapnel
smacked
on that
this
thing,
cinder
dude.
block, and I mean, just completely
Evaporated it.
obliterated it before also hitting the berm.
Yeah, you get hit by that, you're pink mist, bro.
That 20 millimeter is a whole nother animal.
20 millimeter. Oh, bang.
I'm really curious to see if there's anything in there.
Shrapnel. It might hurt. Yeah, I don't know. I think you might be dead. Maybe, perhaps.
A lot of paint.
It's a lot of sand.
A lot of sand in there.
Yep. That's a souvenir right there.
Okay.
I like sand.
Gonna kind of sift through this a little bit.
Can you find it?
See if I can find anything. Oh, there's something.
No way. Did you actually find
I
it?
don't know what that is.
Well, there's a bunch of
That's
different.
a pretty big one.
There's a bunch of different ones that were in there.
I really want to find. That may be it. That may be the 408 shot attack.
You really
That's a
think
piece
so?
of cat poop. Oh. Oh.
Why are you touching the
I think we
caca,
found
man?
the 416 honey badger.
Ooh.
Check that out.
Ooh. The little
It
cap
retained
on it.
pretty much
yeah.
everything. It's just smushed. That
Yeah.
thing was not playing around. And neither was the 20 mil. So here's a 50 BMG hole. I can barely fit my pinky through there. And then there's 20 mil. I can get my whole thumb in there.
Put a thumb in it.
What else would you like to see me blast with the 20 millimeter anti-tank rifle? Let me
person.
know
No,
in
I'm
the
kidding.
comment section down below.
You can't do that.
Oh. Also, don't forget, if you want to get your start in firearms technology, be
Alana's
sure to check
tail.
out STI. There's a link in the
Ooh.
description down below.
Yeah,
also,
my
if you
tail.
enjoyed today's video, be sure and give it a like.
Make it realistic, obviously emulated, and then like look at the density of my tail and then make like a proportion for like a female. Yeah. Like make like a ballistics dummy.
Don't forget to hit that
Shoot
subscribe
the
button so
tail.
you don't miss out on future awesome content. And be sure
You
to
think
pick
it would
up
eat
some
the
Kentucky
BMG?
Ballistics
Maybe.
merch so you can get in to win the Ballistic Bandit before it's
The
too late.
Ballistic Bandit. Chat, he's pretty strong for that too. Oh!
As always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics, and I'll see you next time.
I like his videos, they're so fun. He's got it. No, you know what, chat? I don't know. One day, if I get big enough, I would ask Scott really nicely to do like an anime themed one. His audience would probably hate it. But I would want it to be like anime themed or something, dude. You're already big though? No, he's got like 5 million subs, man. I'm just saying. I'm a tiny fish in a big pond. You're already 400 pounds though. How much larger you gotta be? Alright. Alright, you're done. You're done. You're done. I ought to ban you. You're done. I'm out of here. Freak you guys, we're going home. You guys are goopy. Alright, chat. Okay, alright. Let's wait. Oh my goodness. Bum 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 bum. What do we want to read? There's Cha-Cha with her big badonkadonks out. Already labeled Lumi. Yeah, they do Cha-Cha. Tell Cha-Cha say hi. Kitchen review with Luca, Victoria, and Sanson. That's powerful. A link? Oh yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Chat, I really appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, have a good America Day. Yeah, my dad's gonna barbecue. Yeah, I'm gonna go visit them. It'll be super fun. Hope you guys have a good America Day, and if you're European, happy America Day anyway. Fuck you. My cat's screaming at me. He's like, come on, feed me! Is this character AI or? Your name is abver2014gmail.com. You're probably 12. Mods, twist his balls. Call me AI when you have your full fucking government name and birthday. What? Wait, when did the music go? What the? Wait, what happened? What happened? Hello? Why did my YouTube die? Yo, chat, are you still here? Oh my god, that was weird. I thought my fucking stream died. Okay, well... let's raid Cha-Cha. Okay, I'll see you guys... I'll see you